Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Good morning guys. We are back with another day of Dark Souls. We are going to have a wonderful time today. Hopefully we're going to get through the Grand Archives. Hopefully we're going to go murder Seath. I don't know what else we're going to do. We're going to do a bunch of boss fronting. We're going to have fun. We're going to chill. So without further ado, let's hop back into the game. And in the process, I am also still waking up because this is not our usual time. So it should be a blast. But without further ado, we're going to go and jump in now. Oh, darn it. The playlist. Hang on. Ah! Someday I will remember to fix that command. Won't be today, but it will be someday. All right. What was I doing with this? All right, right. We gotta make a run for it. Well, actually we don't. We could fight. What I would love is if in the Grand Archives, if we had like shut down that music player and it like did something to the magic casters where like, I don't know, it like weakened them or something. Lord, how you doing, dude? I was just thinking about you today. How things been going? How's life? Man, I love that song, dude. Pretty busy, but good. I had a feeling because I was like, you know, I haven't seen Lord. I was like, I hope Lord is good. How's life been? We like busy, you know? Busy with good things is always the best vibe. It's hard when it's busy with, like, tough stuff. You know what I mean? It's a very different type of busy. Oh, and of course I'm being yappy and nostalgic. There was a sad song on. It's like, you know, I didn't help myself there at all, Lord. All right, let's see. Smash. Where is... Oh, above me. I'll tell you, these casters are the absolute worst. Hard to get time to myself, and the little troll wants my attention. Oh, that's so cute, dude. Has he been getting out of that diaper some more? Because he's adorable. That was so sweet. I love how he's just like, you shall not put a diaper on me and contain me. Mood. What's up, Solo? I know. We're doing something totally different. I'm just waking up because I was like, you know what? I'm just in the mood for Souls this morning. Like, I can't explain it. Sometimes with these games, like, you just get into a vibe. But I was like, yeah, I think we're gonna do earlier today and just make this one a fun, perhaps extra long one. Just had to, like, switch it up a little. You know? It's good. It resets the vibes. We actually started playing pull-ups on him, so it's thwarted his efforts. Oh no, poor little man. I'm sure he's very butthurt about that, not to make a terrible pun for the fact that it's a diaper. Butthurt is always a vibe, especially with babies. Man, the way that they lose... Okay, so I just have to say this. I always think that the cutest things with kids is watching them lose their patience. Like, there's something real sweet about little kids when they, like, officially are just like, oh my god, this sucks. It's like, it's the most hilarious little expressions and stuff. Like their grumpy little faces. Alright, monster. Alright, this is where we murdered the mimic. Alright, so what I gotta do is get up to the next layer. The next level. I'm thinking in Photoshop brain. This is what happens. Suddenly everything is layers. Man, this caster, let me tell you. If I had a nickel for every time that I have daydreamed about these casters just not existing. Brother, are you guys kidding? Don't. I knew it. I was like, don't even try me. I really wish that there was magic with a higher, there was magic. There was armor with a higher magic defense. I know I'm gonna die here, but I'm just gonna give it my all anyway. We're just gonna give it our all, baby. I know that it won't mean anything in the end, but we can try. You know? May as well attempt it. Alright, let me see if I can, like, find a, Where? No! Okay, he's there. Hang on. Let me just see if I can find a humanity. Can you imagine if this works? I'm gonna laugh so hard if this works. Watching Tales of Arcadia. How is that one going, Lord? That name sounds very familiar. I'm trying to remember where I've heard that. Now, this is obviously not a good idea for undisclosed reasons. Man, this music is, yesterday the playlist was hitting. This time around I'm like, playlist. Troll Hunter, Three Below, and Wizards. Okay. That doesn't sound bad at all. That sounds like that could actually be a lot of fun. Man, all of the reminiscence. Yesterday when My Chemical Romance came on, I was like, oh man, this is taking us back. Don't do it. Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, baby. That was hot. I feel so much better. I just can't watch. It's killing me. Oh, baby, that was insane. Check my back. The last thing Anton Yeltsin did before he passed. Interesting. I know I should know that name. Where do we know that name from, Lord? Let me just use my other humanity. It makes me sad to do because I should really be kindling this bonfire for a boss run. But you know what? I would rather have the health right now. If I can just avoid falling off of this ladder, which Solo's gonna laugh because like every single time I have managed to fall off this ladder. I don't know what is up with me in this ladder. The newer Star Trek movies. Okay, it makes sense. Ooh, but I could also get a level. All right, we're not gonna worry about it right now. Blue Titanite, good. Magic upgrades. I know that I should check the room for more stuff. It's killing me. I'll tell y'all, I love music. Thank God that we live in a culture where music is so easy to access. Can y'all imagine living in these medieval periods where you had to like actually hire people? Wait, True Crime Ruby Doll Alpha Dog. Why do I recognize that name? Who was in that, dude? Bro, please. Thank you. I was like, I need the iframes. No! Holy God in heaven. That was like the most obvious thing that I should have known was about to happen, but instead I suffered. I don't actually trust myself with the Mimic right now. We'll deal with the Mimic later. Also, how good is the resistance on this armor? Ooh. Not bad, actually. Magic defense 45. Still not as good as Havel's, though. Insane. Havel's is just, on a different level. What's up, Herm? In the last room? Hang on, let me see. Oh, hey. How you doing, Herm? Crystal Ember. Ooh. Crystal Ember. Yelton, Stonewills, Timberlake, Hirsch, Foster. And the last one? And this one? Well, what's up, Perm? How's your day going? Hope it's going well. Was there a lever in here too? Alpha Dog. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Let's... I mean, but what if the thing from the Mimic is actually good? That's the question. Where is this guy? Oh boy. There we go. Give me this. Prism stones, nice. That will help with the way. People. Bad. That's genuinely hilarious. I love it when they're like... I love it when they're so insistent that there's the illusory wall and you're just like, nah. Minute liar. I mean, we already went into the other room the other day, so I'm not too bothered about that, if I'm being honest. Oh, frick. What in the holy... Actually, this is awesome. I'm not even mad. Oh shit, this is Hydra territory. Actually, we might be mad. Well, not mad, but you know. Alright, so that's the ladder back up. We just need to get to... Oh boy. Kidnapped because his brother owes a pot dealer. He owes a pot dealer and gets kidnapped? My brother... What? That's... Okay. Coke, I could see. Heroin, most definitely. Pot? What weed dealers? Like, don't y'all have high school dropouts? Or, oh, Crystalline. Don't y'all have weed dealers out there? Like, what the hell? Happened in the early 90s. Oh, it's true, it's true. And that was back when they thought that weed was like the most dangerous thing. It's, oh my god, it's so funny. Just the insane campaigns about weed were like the wildest. For those of you, by the way, who are like new or don't know, I used to work in cannabinoid research, so for me, this is like one of the funniest topics on earth. Because the absolute panic about marijuana was so similar in so many ways to the satanic panic. Oh, look, here's the boss. Well, no, here's not the boss, but you know what I'm saying. Looks like it should be, though. Oh, shit. Could we not? I know that what I'm going to say is, whoa! Well, now we can go back and explore the area Herb mentioned. The real guy's name was Jesse James Hollywood. Jesse James Hollywood is very familiar. I love how I've had this open the whole time, you guys, and it just dawned on me now that we could have just run in here. To buy the ladder. We've been upstairs. I don't know. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of this mimic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had that open, I got that thing yesterday and was like, this is amazing. Why am I one-handing? Brother? Damn, this guy is strong. Gravelord sword plus, what am I? +3 or +4? Going on the scenic route for fun. Yo, lit. Hermit was so bad, literally. Just me, like, casually taking the roughest way. I like that, Lord. It is what she said. If it's good, anyway. Oh, my coffee. Coffee must be in the frame because the coffee is obviously holy. What? Did I just... So what you're telling me is that I have been missing that this whole time? I just ran past this a countless number of times. It's fine. I'll just die of shame now. Don't mind me, chat. Your streamer's just going to die in shame, right? Let's see the crystalline armor, because that actually looks sick. Where's the... Yo, this looks actually awesome. Physical defense, weight is 10.9. Let me see what it looks like, because we might, Brother, that's so cool looking. What? Heavy metal. Okay, let me see. Six-eyed helm of the chambers. Excuse? Wait, I can look so metal? Wait, hang on. We have to do fashion. Hang on. Painting guardian, Fangboar gargoyle. The gargoyle would be really sick. Yeah, let's see what the gargoyle does. I really like the, it looks like it's not antlers, but it kind of reminds me of antlers coming out of the top of it. All right, we're gonna fashion this baby up. We gotta get our life together here. Havels, painting, shadow dingy. Oh, I only have the gargoyle helm. I don't actually have like a, well, Sag. I was not ready for me to see my own thighs like this. Buddy, this is physically painful. What? Oh no, not my thighs being just so bad. The helm is the only gargoyle armor. It's awesome. I wish that they had more. That would be really dope to find. Although the Silver Knight would actually look really good with it. Literally chicken legs. Literally chicken legs. In the most painful way possible. I guess we could do black iron again. Black iron is very, like, reliable. The black leather, though. That leather. What can I say? I might be a leather girly. Havels. Let's just do Havels. Soul level. Nice. Yeah, right. Right, Herb? I saw that and I was like, well, we're never leveling again. This is it, everyone. This is it. Everybody get used to it. Black manchette. Ooh, that's hot. Man, we were talking about this yesterday. I still, for the life of me, do not understand all the hate for Nickelback. I'd like you to say sorry. Do I still need the magic? No, I don't. Let's see. What else don't I need on? I don't even know what the Crystal Cave has in store for us. We're just gonna say. Come here, you. Oh, don't you be a turd. There you go. Thank you. Your cooperation's greatly appreciated, sir. All right, where... Well, let's figure out where we're going. I'm assuming we're just gonna run to the Crystal Cave drop and that there's gonna be like a strategic place to drop. But let's try fighting these guys a couple times so we understand what we're up against. Bro, he don't care. Ooh, fun. I'll do crystal attacks. Don't you know I'm a crystal girly? I'm one of the metaphysical girls. Luckily they're slow, you know? Like if that hop was farther, I'd be fucked. There's one down. No! Okay, that was actually pretty decent. There's the second one down. Now, obviously these guys respawn, I guess. That I'm not even gonna be like... Oh, maybe we can go down... What is... Oh, that was close. I felt that one. That was actually pretty close. This is how you remind me. Is this a hidden path herm? Oh, they mean this maybe. I like you. Say sorry. Is this? Oh, actually, this is sick. Yes, it is. Oh boy. But not in a good way, maybe. Try. Crystal. Ah! Sorry. I got so scared when I saw him behind me. I was like, oh my god. Bro, 31,000? Hang on, I got a homeward bone. This is insane. I'm being stupid. Hang on. Hang on. Let me go and level my strength stat because the homegirl's being stupid. This is a skill issue right here. This is peak Effie skill issue. I don't know what I'm thinking. Ooh, Avril Lavigne. Man, Avril Lavigne used to be so freaking good. Her stuff before it went pop was actually amazing. I would love it so much if she would like go back to grungy, unhappy girl Avril Lavigne. Not because I want her to be unhappy. They did, didn't they? Nickelback and her, Chad and her. What's up, Harley? It's good to see you. I know, we're on at a different time today. I love it. I was like, I couldn't wait. We just had to go for it. Nobody's. I was literally. Oh, I just said we can't level again. No. Rip, nice. Sag. It's a sad moment for us all. And no problem, Harley. I get that. Got some extra humanities for kindling. Let's see. We really should. I don't think I do. But also, worst case scenario, I do also want to investigate that garden at some point, and I think that they should be there. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't at the moment. Sag. It's fine. We'll find more. You have 4. Oh my god. Thank you, Herb. My dumbass was literally just about to like... Wait, that's actually so funny. My ass was literally like, I don't have humanities. There's... Girl, they're stacked. Please. God help me. It's fine. This is fine. She knows what she's doing, chat. She knows what she's doing. Aren't you glad that I'm just having my coffee now? I'll be sad if you lose them, thank you. I genuinely appreciate that because my poor dumbass will actually be like, I don't get it. Why can't I find any humanities? And you guys would just be looking at me like, girl, please, please. Like, use the brain. Use the eyes. Eyeballs exist. You should find them. But man, you know, it's so funny. I forget that Avril Lavigne dated the guy from Nickelback. I think his name is Chad. Isn't his name really Chad? It falls off cliffs a lot. Yo, you are not lying. That is actually the most valid problem that I have. So what's up with the Gold Boy? What does Gold Boy do? You definitely give like a Firekeeper or something. You're definitely crazy. Chad Kruger. Yeah, bro. And you got part of Freddy's name too. Kind of insane if we think about it. It's like, okay, Freddy. Wow, you hurt. What's up, Andrew? He's special, I can tell. Does he not respawn, I'm assuming? Oh, don't you dare. Hang on. Get juked. Hang on. Do this. Okay. Give me that coffee, right, Andrew? Oh my god, dude, there's not enough coffee after this week. I don't know. Did you guys also have a crazy week? Like, were people nuts to y'all too?
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katerina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you.
My dreams have come true.
Oh,
There's an
have you
onion
seen
girl.
my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit
Stop
of
it.
armor just like
She's-
mine.
What did he? What am I say?
Thank good. Well then, now if you'll just...
I'm in love with her. There's an onion girl.
Thank goodness.
We're nuts to
knew
me.
he
I
was
kicked
here
them.
Somewhere. Well then, now I must find him.
That means that Siegmeyer has a lady that he had a child with, which makes me so happy for him. There's family.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here
Onion Bro
somewhere.
having a family
then,
is the best
now
thing
I
that's
must
happened this
find
stream.
Thanks again. Now if you'll just...
I love her, and I would also like to protect her with my life. Cannot lie. That was 10 out of 10 the cutest thing that we've had happen on stream in a while. Man, I can never tell what way these things are facing, if I'm honest. Wow. The heavy thrust on this is crazy. That was really cute, actually, and I am so happy that it happened. Okay, pathing issue. Innuendo, Andrew, that was good. It's like, I see what you're doing there. Big crystal is on their right shoulder. Yeah, it's really sick looking. He's on their right. Oh, so he is facing me. Okay, okay, thank you. That's actually very helpful because I'll tell you what, every now and then when you see something without a face, you're like, huh? They did a really good job though with the Titanite demons with that. Let's see. We are gonna go this way because this looks like a secret path. All right. Oh, right in the butthole. Yeah, baby. Crystal ahead. I literally... What was the point of... Okay. Alright, let's get rid of some of these guys because unfortunately me getting chased down the thing is making me miss the drop. Because I'm sure that there's a drop somewhere that I'm meant to hit. Woohoo! Hang on, I was in like the perfect spot and then I fucked myself there. There's one. And I love the Gravelord sword. Honestly, big shout out to chat who made sure that I got the Gravelord sword. Y'all are amazing, and that would have been such an L otherwise. That would have been like supreme L to be a strong bonk girl and not know that this existed. Oh my god, we have Evanescence again, chat. We're living. This is about to eat. Oh my god, I am actually... You know, I called myself Bonkafy as like a joke, but like in full seriousness, the bonky girl business of just not realizing that this was here. You can tell that I had to be panic running because like... People. This hurts. I am truly oblivious. Like, sometimes in these games, I'm like, man, you know, my powers of perception are just too strong. And then there's other times where I'm just like, I am actually oblivious. And this is one of those moments. Song in this floor is a vibe, isn't it? It's giving such classic 90s, like early 2000s grunge. And I love it. I'm actually kind of loving our like nostalgia music that's going on here. I didn't think that this podcast, oh boy. Oh Lord, help me. I did not think that this playlist would be filled with so much like classic music that I used to listen to, and now I'm just like, oh. If I jump, will I land on that? Thinking this room is like an internal struggle, right? Yo, that's how it feels. It's giving big internal struggle energy. Oh, please. What was that? Yay. You know, I just want to find the next bonfire, if I'm being totally honest with you guys. Like, I see that there's a lot of shit to fight here. But I am, like, not even going to exaggerate when I say that I would really like to find the bonfire. Is it this way? Yeah, let's see. There's just somebody who left a thing on a thing. Inside. Man, I love Amy Lee. I could not even imagine anyone who doesn't like Amy Lee. You know what I mean? Like, just as a person, she has been so dope. When she wrote Call Me When You're Sober, I was like, bro. I was like, this is a cool chick. Alright, let's see. We'd need to... Alright, so this guy is about to get triggered. That much I can freaking tell you. So we're just gonna run. So I got a feeling that he probably does magic damage. I know that you'll never guess how I made that deduction. Elf from Death Note music is really needed here. Welcome back, Harley. What is... Wow, why is that there? That thing looks so mean. Alright, I definitely cannot survive that. See what it says. Kapow, no. Wait, but there's a blood stain on it? Oh, brother. Oh, if I look at where they're falling, it's a surf. What? This is so sick. What do you mean? Also, welcome back, Harley. What'd you get for food? Path ahead. No shit, Sherlock. I'll just follow the bloodstains. Bro, this is the coolest thing. So I guess the idea of it, right, is that it's like based off of where the, oh god. Oh god. Sir? I suggest we don't. Okay. So I gotta follow where these things are like falling, I guess. Oh my god, bro, this is mentally ill. This is literally the experience of my depression. I don't even know where this thing ends. My brother in Christ, this is insane. Alright, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, yeah, I am. Is there like a way to unlock an unlockable or something that lets you see this directly? Bro, this is actually unhinged, if I'm honest. I'm being so serious. This is the most unhinged shit. Hang on, we're gonna get this. This is a bad idea. This guy's a caster. Why would I do that for a chunk I don't even need? Yep, for a chunk I didn't even need. Yo, this is wild. Where is a bonfire? We need a bonfire. This is all I can say is like, you know? The struggle is real with these invisible areas. I kind of adore it though. Like, in a weird way, I love the creativity of it. Because it's like, you actually have to watch the specs, which is so nice. Fail. Wow. Me and this guy both. We both need to up our glasses prescription, my brother in Christ. We're having a duel of stupid. That's what was happening there. Yee, good luck in the crystal cave. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this is gonna be... I haven't even seen what those bros can do yet. Our scary lunar mods or whatever they are. But something tells me it's gonna hurt. Alright, we're just gonna embrace the fact that those souls are gone forever. Because there is no way. Oh my god, don't do that in here. That's like not the way here. Alright, let's go this way. Then to this way. Oh, so this is where they first give you a taste of it. Okay. I see how this goes. I'm like hoping against hope that these guys will fall. Alright, so there's gonna be an invisible path to a bonfire. That much I feel pretty assured of. You know? I'm feeling pretty strong about that claim. Shit. Ooh, guitar. Shit, do I gotta fight both of these? I feel like I totally do. Officer Pisty! Easy baby game, you got this. Why thank you, officer. I've been having a really good time with it. I love playing through the Souls games blind, and I'm gonna be so excited when we take on Elden Ring. Taking on all of Elden Ring is going to be the most enthralling experience. I was just watching someone play the DLC yesterday, and just having to like learn the dodge timing and stuff and the new weapons is gonna be epic. Because I'm normally Bonk Girl, but I feel like we should challenge ourselves in the other Souls games. Like next time we'll do all decks. Is this freaking country? What is happening right now? Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot. I was not, you know, it's too early in the day for country music. This is, I gotta be in a real specific mood for that. I need to be at like a really good dive bar for that. Oh my god. It's so funny. Their impact when they fall just cracks me up every single time, because I'm just like, these things were created with exactly and only bonk in mind. I was expecting them to be like some intense casters, and now I'm just like, oh no, y'all are just literally some stone guardians. Got it. What is the same thing? Excuse? Oh, okay. I was like, maybe shiny. Whenever I see like a hidden crevasse in this game, I'm just like, oh, shiny. Clearly hidden shiny is right here. Let's go this way. I just became the meme. Oh my god, have you guys seen the bro toad meme, by the way? Please tell me you have. Gotta chug the coffee. Cannot let the coffee become watered down. Where it's like, bruh. And it's just like these guys on the beach and they're running around as if they're like these giant Oh, no! Oh, this is... I've made the same mistake again. Oh man, we're gonna need to get a death counter. The mods have to harass me for a death counter because honestly at this point, like per stream, I want to say that we have at least 50 deaths a stream, something like that. So the brand is strong. Officer, you're gonna appreciate this too if you're still hanging. Basically, one of my buddies was like, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get good at this game and then you're gonna have to change your name to Effie Lives a Lot when you're good at this game. And I was like, don't worry, dude. It's never... These games are just constant punish for me. You're working on 3 so far. Fair. Fair. So far we got 3. I need to create a command for the death counter. That would be sick. But every single time that my character jumps without me expressly being like, yes, let's jump now, I have a little heart attack. I don't know if that's like an all Souls player thing or if that's just like a me being dysfunctional thing. But it genuinely frightens me. Go this way. Oh my goodness. Oh, this isn't the 16,000 though. We threw those. That's fine. We'll survive. Shall be sad, but we'll try. Okay. So this guy we have to deal with. This thing, I don't even want to know what this is. This looks just like the Moonlit Butterfly, which I'm not going to lie to you guys, was not my fave. So, all right, can we like run past him? Let's try. Let's experiment. Because I'm assuming that this is not another onion shy. Oh my god. But it's okay. And there's 4. Hang on. Let me see something. Why is this music becoming like the most... Hang on. I know what we're doing. Brother, what happened with this music? There we go. Better. So that was 4. I was like, we cannot be having the sad divorce dad music on. Because, like, listen, those songs slap when you're in the right mood. But, like, for Souls bosses, are you kidding? I'm like, what am I gonna do? Fight Seath to How to Save a Life? It's just a little bit too much depression for me, you know? Because didn't he already kidnap fire keepers or something? Littlefoot, what's up, dude? How you been? What's going on? It's been a hot second. Also, Littlefoot, you're gonna laugh because the ultimate Sons of the Forest challenge is coming. I really hope that stream's ready. Elden Ring vibe. Right, Comfy? What's good, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Elden Ring vibe indeed. Didn't recognize your new name, I just recognize you. It's so fun. I feel like I should just be like here with a hat and a mustache and just be like, it's not really Effie. Enemy? This thing... What a twist, right? I know, it's just me in the bowler hat with a little mustache. That would be like the funniest. Like instead of wigs or something, I'm just like, it's me, it is I. Although I need to show you guys actually back in the day, my old Halloween makeup. I used to actually put on a bald cap and make myself look exactly like Skeleton Man. I forget what his name was, who died. It's Effie's alter ego. The big dog has come out to play. So do I like have to kill him to progress, or can I just not suffer? I'm assuming Skeletor, right? Yeah, dude, I've been loving the Elden Ring vibes of people just jamming to music and just doing boss runs. It has been the sickest time, by the way, Pete, like watching that. I'm so excited for when we get to Elden Ring and can do that. Because we're just gonna learn all of the boss moves for everyone. You need the Groucho Marx. What's good, Sonata? So no, that was the best intro. We should actually record that for you. Your intro on the channel could just be Sonata. Because it goes with your name. Oh my god, you're fine, little foot. For me, the best Skeletor meme is the one where like, because like other shark autist girls have been sharing like that essentially the minute that you put them around sharks, they just become like the laughing rolling meme, and I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm like, this is me inside of an aquarium. It's also me inside the ocean. Which, by the way, my favorite funny thing is that they were like, yes, and in this movie they hauled a great white shark on deck. I'm like, y'all lifted 5,000 pounds of fish? Are you out of your freaking mind? No problem, Lord. I was like, brother, it has been claimed. I'm thinking that should be your intro because it's so funny. That was quality. The fact that it's part of your name was also like doubly perfect. All right, there's no falling specter. Oh boy. Hang on, I forgot that big boys do not like me. At least not when they're made out of crystals. With a bunch of sharp teeth, yikes. Yo, Littlefoot, I love diving with them. I need to get back in the water with my sharkies. I've been talking about my sharks so much. That's one game that we're also going to play before the summer's over, is I really want to get into some Maneater just so that we can like listen to heavy metal and play Maneater and go crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, Littlefoot, I am all about the great white sharks. When I tell you that like there's different types of shark people, right? Like some people love lemon sharks, some people love tiger sharks, bull sharks. For me, it's great whites. It's always been great whites. Like my childhood aspiration, my mother used to just explain to people calmly. She's like, you know how there are like horse girls and like girls who want a unicorn, and everybody was like, yeah. And she was like, yeah, my daughter would totally go for a horse or a unicorn. You know, she loves her horses, but it's really just all about her sharks. She was like, don't ever mess with my daughter about her sharks, because that's the only thing that she wants Jaws. She was like, she doesn't want a bouquet of flowers. She wants shark teeth in a jar. It's like, it wasn't like, oh, are you autistic? It was like, yes. No! Don't you do it. I will. I am God. What's up, dude? It's so good to see you, dude. It was so nice to vibe yesterday. Where in the hell am I going? People. What do I do with myself? I'm having withdrawals, right? Oh, dude, I feel that on so many levels. I feel that on so many levels. What's up, Raph? It's so good to see you, dude. It was such a wonderful time yesterday to vibe. You straight up have me ready to, like, do another Witcher playthrough, too. Not even gonna lie. Hello, Dre. Dre and Raph together. What a surprise. What a surprise. It's almost like you two know each other. And no problem, Littlefoot. Enjoy. Where am I going? We have this unique issue, guys, where I don't know where I'm going. Oh, brother. Why is there a... What? In the crackhead? least once an hour, everyone's going to end up playing The Witcher. Yeah, I'm not even kidding you, Raph. It's like gonna be Yumi and Asti just straight up blasting The Witcher again. We were like, poor Asti, dude. She was fighting one of the Elden Ring bosses yesterday, and she was just like, I am so tired of this boss that I'm just going to start a Witcher playthrough because I'm that angry. And I was like, felt. Wait, didn't we just hear this song? Alright, there we go. It was like, I remember some weird refrain that sounded like Hippie Jesus. That's why I was referencing it. But Space Marine 2 comes out. Yo, it's so worth it though, Sino. I'll tell you one thing that's really, I'm loving, by the way, my lore accurate Triss mods. Her hair now is so beautiful, because I always hated the Crayola red hair that they gave her, because it's like, dude, she's supposed to have the best hair in the universe. Like, pretty much like the whole thing with her character, right, is that she's like very pretty and very like, no, don't do it to me, don't do it to me, don't do it. I lived. Thank God. I'll get back into my Witcher rant in 1 second. I can't believe I lived. But basically the whole deal is that she's supposed to have this absolutely gorgeous chestnut, like perfect, like chestnutty red hair that's like super long and it's super just voluminous and gorgeous and like has all these gorgeous curls. And then like CDPR gave her the ugliest hair imaginable, and all ladies everywhere were like, why do you look like, it looks like manic panic. It doesn't look like a proper ginger red hair. You know what I mean? So actually being able to see her have like her lore restored hair was the nicest thing. Oh, okay. Because like, even though I don't pick her for Geralt, I'm like, it doesn't change the fact that girl has ferociously gorgeous hair. I'm like, I'd at least like you to look beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, damn. My 2-year anniversary to my affiliate anniversary. Oh my God, dude. You're absolutely killing it too. You made some serious progress. I was like popping in and out and I was like, damn, Raph is like hauling ass. I love it. But it's powerful though, because by your 7th playthrough, it's funny how things just rapidly congeal. Like, you just immediately know where you are. That map gets so easy to memorize. Through the new mods, found an amazing Philippa Isle. I know, dude. I absolutely love. If they did Triss right, everyone have been, nah, not at all, Dre. Triss is actually, her personality is really sucky. And I can tell you guys this honestly, because I've been a Triss before in my life. It's actually really depressing how awful that she actually is. It's like, dude, when you meet up with somebody and their first question, even when things have ended between you, is like, how's Yen? Like, very, very catty and shitty mean girl behavior. Me and Triss do not get along. She's a mean girl. And honestly, she doesn't have a speck of authenticity in her bones, and she really shows it all the time. Like, this weird self-sacrifice bullshit that she was trying to do. I just can't, for me personally, that's one of those things. It's like, when you're that eager to throw yourself into the fire, it's like, dude, you need to get help, girl. Like, this is not normal. This is not normal. And it's like, oh, Dre, I'm the complete, trust me then, Dre, you ain't gonna like me much, because I am literally Yennefer. Like, I love the way that she holds Geralt accountable. She is a mother who is worried about her child, and he has screwed her over at this point so many times that she just doesn't take his shit. And to be honest with you, I am all about women who do not accept that kind of crap. I completely agree with every single thing that she does, and I love her response, by the way, to when, like, Ciri later, and this is not a Witcher spoiler for those of you who haven't played it, but basically there's a moment where Ciri does something, and Triss actually freaks out that Geralt, like, allowed this to happen, whereas Yen is just like, what are you talking about? You literally helped our daughter go and accomplish something for herself. That was, like, an empowering thing. Yeah, I stand behind it, and it was, like, one of these moments where you can really see, like, that's why that's Ciri's mom. Because she's just dope. Like, the only reason why Ciri has the sense of... How do I put this? Well, because Geralt was useless. Let me be honest. Geralt was an absolutely useless, terrible father. Absolutely dog shit. the entire time. Like, he basically was like a very cursory form of authority for her. He was not like actually a dad. When Yen came along, it's not just that she parents Ciri, it's that we have the first conversation ever in a fantasy series that actually involves consent. Yeah, and yes, you know, and there's the fact that she took advantage of him. And here's the funniest part about the situation for me, and this is like yet another reason why I'm not into her, but it's like, then after the fact that she did it, then she gets bitchy about the fact that he goes back to the woman he's loved this whole time. And it's like, dude, you needed magic to bind him to you. Like, even in the books, you weren't a freaking romance option. It's like, girl, I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I know it hurt. I have been through really painful shit myself, but there's a way to compose yourself. And it's like, girl, you're not gonna win the guy back by being a catty bitch. It's just so weird. And before we even get into the whole her selling out Ciri thing and her basically allowing Yen to possibly die, and it's like, it's so weird to me. Like, she was so on board with selling out Ciri and Yen possibly dying, and I was just like, dude, it's just weird. It's all just weird. And I love how Philippa calls them all out for it, because she's just like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, man, Philippa has a lot of awful qualities, but her best one was calling out that dynamic and being like, you guys are freaking weird. This is bizarre. What's up, Cray? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Sino. I think for me, my biggest thing is that because I've seen the way that he treats women, I'm just like, yeah, good for Yen for being a bitch. I completely agree with her assessment. Geralt sucks. And that's canon. What's up, Phoenix? Oh, what's up, Cray? How your days going? But yeah, that's why me and Asti are both like, yeah, no, we're Yennefer, because we don't take men shit. We're like, no, we're not going to be pick-me girls. It's like, even with the last guy who really broke my heart, I'm like, I'm never going to be, honestly, Raph, and even in that case still, for me, it's just like, I just can't do the pick-me shit. Like, I love Shani to death, but one thing that was killing me with Shani was the poutiness with the lack of communication. It's like, communicate. Communicate. You are a whole PhD. Communicate. You have the education. Communicate. I just like, you just want to like smack them and be like, you don't have to suffer. If you would talk, if you would use your words. Because like, as much as Shani's awesome, the fact that Geralt also slept with her when she was only 17 for me was the big deal breaker there. It's like, Geralt, you're actually a complete creep. No, thank you. I was like, yeah, 17 is definitely one of those lines. It's like, I'm like, 17 is one of those things where I'm just like, you know, no. No, I don't care how hot they are. No, Geralt, this is fucking weird. He's only a couple years older than Ciri. Let's let that sink in. It's kind of one of those moments where you're like, this is bad. Potential relationships, and yeah, underage, no way in hell, yeah. And it's just like the communication thing. For me, it's all the passive aggression. Like, the one thing that I will say about Yen is like, yeah, she's a bitch, but she communicates like very clearly. She makes it very apparent when it's like, and I always respected her for this. So even when I was brand new to the series, my biggest respect for her was like, book Ciri, yes. Game Ciri is early 20s. Actually, book Ciri at the time that he was sleeping with Shani had not even been born yet, because that was multiple years. Well, actually, no, she'd been born. But Game Ciri is early 20s, and Shani is not that far behind. So she's only recently finished her PhD, which for them still would put her about 23, 24 at the time. She's actually not that far away from... She's not that far away from being a teenager, unfortunately. Like, it's not been that much time. And I think what's interesting about it is that when you look at it, it's like... The bad news is that it's like with Geralt, and I think that this is really unfortunate because everybody brings up the age disparities. Basically the whole situation with Triss, so the reason why she's not really a romance option even from the books is that pretty much she's half of Yen's age, and she's roughly half of Geralt's age, right? She's kind of like the younger sister who covets what her older sister has and can't just be happy for them. And it's always weird mean girl energy the whole way through the series with her. Exactly, Raph, and they're all basically like infants compared to Geralt, but actually Yen is older than Geralt by a year or two, and it shows. And that's the thing, right, is because of the Mandrake decoction, she's kept, like, younger, but people forget that she's actually his senior. And she demonstrates it because she acts with a whole lot of emotional maturity throughout. Like, even when she is really pissed at him and Kaer Morhen, like, and she's having a moment, right? Like, she's pissed off, and we're all kind of like, all right, yeah, Yen's not in a good mood. The way that she holds herself, even being pissed at him, has always really impressed me because I very much like the fact that, like, yeah, it's true that if you don't apologize to her, she will throw him in the lake if he's an asshole. But in fairness, she'll throw him in the lake if he's an asshole, but it's not like she was trying to kill him. I don't know. I've always had an immense respect for the way that that character has held herself, both in the books as well as in the games. Because the one thing that I will say is that while people will call Yen and Geralt's dynamic toxic, to be honest with you, for me it's always been a matter of like, it's not toxic so much as it's like he can't really handle her, and it becomes very obvious. What the fuck? This is totally a gimmick fight. All right, it's a gimmick fight. Let's go over here. It's a gimmick fight. I'm like, I'm not doing enough damage. That's why. We're in a gimmick. I think for me, what just got me is that I can never unsee Triss as the mean little sister who like couldn't be supportive of her friend's relationship, and to me that is the wackest energy. I'm just like, girl, go get your own. Like, it's straight up. It's like, not only did you sleep with Lambert, and that's canon to the games, but it's like, dude, Eskel was all about her. Like, Eskel is literally trying to honor you. Go be happy with Eskel. Just enjoy The Witcher 3 and then dive into the lore to understand how old Geralt. Well, here's the thing, you know, and I think that this is a really good point that you're bringing up, Raph. One of the most powerful things I think about getting to the point where it's like, you can enjoy The Witcher 3, right? Outside of the books. Like, I get it. I don't really judge what romance option people have for an RPG. For me, what gets me annoyed is when people start trying to use lore crap to justify. Oh, wow. So that permanently lowers your health. Damn, dude. Let me see something. What has the best curse resist? It's probably still gonna be that. No, this is better. Should I be using Divine on him, actually? Maybe. Oh my god, my chicken legs! I was not ready for the chicken leg. Holy god, that gave me a heart attack. I think it was this, yeah. Hang on, let's use the curse set. Makes sense, right? Here's the thing. So I never judge what people choose to do. I think what bothers me is when they try and use lore justifications on it, Raph, where it's like fucking weird. And I'm like, just don't be that person. You know what I mean? Like, it costs $0 to not try and justify it in the base lore and fall on your face and make an ass of oneself. Just say you enjoy like exactly what you do. Like, just say you enjoy redheads. It's just like it's so funny to me. I'm like, dude, it's okay. Like, been there. Have tried things also just to try them. But it's just like, it's when people get really weird about it that I'm just like, oh, here we go. I'm like, this ain't the community you want to do this in. You know what I mean? But yeah, now anybody who doesn't like Yen's personality is definitely gonna hate me, unfortunately. And that's something that I'm not even ashamed about. That is literally my entire personality. Like, it's, I saw her one time and was like, she is correct at the end. I was like, there is no further discussion needed. She is just right. Butcher knife +5. Yeah, let's do this. This is gonna be stupid, I think, because it will be. Alright, let's just see. So go in with anti-curse. That's it, and that's entirely it, dude. It's just, for me, it's just the people who try and use lore justifications, and I'm like, please just don't make an ass of yourselves. Like, just sit. Sit. It's like, just sit. I'm like, I promise. I promise. No one cares. Divine blessings is why we need them here. Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's based. Look at that. Oh. Brother, not even the divine. All right, so we're just screwed, I see. This is gonna be fun, Goodwin. We're gonna be doing this with like no health, I think. Ugh. We are fucked. Do I have an anti-curse ring? Lava from poise. Attunement, no sound. Nullify curse. Nice. Nice. Okay, we have a couple of those. Well, what's up, Goodwin? It's nice to see you. Oh, let me put the butcher knife on before I actually forget. This is gonna be so funny if this actually does, There we go. I had Seath down so far too. Rip. But no, I just crack up in any fandom. I'm like, y'all, it's an RPG. It's like with Dragon Age, you know what I mean? Like, and I've heard this a lot, like that people get very like heated about the Dragon Age romances, and I'm just like, y'all, it's an RPG. Please just let people live. For example, I freaking love Shani. I don't really care what age she is. I think she's dope, and I want to see her happy. I wish, honestly, I really wish, Raph, and correct me if I'm wrong, I really wish at the end of The Witcher 3 that for some of like the side characters like Shani, I do wish that we got to see if she like found a nice like doctor that she hit it off with and she got to go be happy. I was like, girl, I want that for you, you know? Like, good for her. She's so bright and she's so sweet, and I'm like, dude, she deserves the world. Like, can we please see some follow-up? Like, I would have actually liked to see Triss on the council in Kavir, you know what I mean, working for the king, because she harasses Geralt about it in Blood and Wine. She's basically like, hey, I have a job opportunity to go and get to. I can't really we can't really be here forever. She like bothers him about it. I'm like, great, could we like have seen that? I'd like to see wrap up for these like characters that we didn't choose. Oh my god, wait. Speaking of Witcher 3, Raph, this is crucial. Have you seen Priscilla after recovery? Dude, do you know how angry I am that at the end of Blood and Wine, that's all I'll say, that at the end I wanted like some kind of, and I mean, I know that there's an option where you can actually talk to Dandelion in Blood and Wine, so like before everybody is like, actually, this is the thing. I know. I know that it is actually a thing. What bothers me is that we don't get to talk specifically to her. I would have liked to be able to see her show up at some point. And we're not even going to get into the awful Radovid crap. Oh my god, Raph. The way that the Radovid stuff just makes me lose my mind. That to me is still one of the most bizarre. I'm like, the quest options for that one just still are like, what the fuck? I would love to have been in the writer's room to understand what the fuck they thought that this was going to be a decision that Geralt would make for. I'm just like, what the hell? I literally said we're gonna fight the boss to How to Save a Life. I manifested this. All right, chat, I manifested this. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I straight up made this one happen. You know what would have been so nice? It will never happen, but it would have been sick. It would have been like so insanely badass if, alright, hang on. I need to like wait for the tentacle. Jesus Christ. Well, never mind that, but hopefully the curse is nullified. Brother, you did not nullify curse. What? Excuse me? This is the stupidest. Get markers. This is... Here we go. Well, I did manifest that. That's funny. Yeah. Lose some miracle synergy. This boys. Nullified curse buildup. Not damage. Oy vey. Oy vey. Pain. I think one of my biggest things though, and I will say this, I think one of my biggest things with some of the moves in The Witcher 3 is that I'm like, bro, you guys had such a strong franchise, but then when it actually came time to wrap up certain things for certain characters, we just never get any real closure. And that always was weird to me. I don't understand how they didn't expect us to get very invested. Like, I don't know. It was just... Ugh. Like recently. Oh, this was exciting. So recently, because of the red kit, by the way, they revealed information that originally CDPR was going to go this route where they were going to actually have Yen betray the other sorceresses. And it's actually so satisfying that she basically has all of them arrested and rounded up except for Triss. She works with Nilfgaard on it because of the way that basically the sorceresses were going to be using Ciri. She like outfoxes them. And what she does is she actually gives Triss a talisman so that Triss is the only one who can escape, who she protects. And I actually sort of adore it. Early Effie, indeed, Asti. Oh my god, Asti, you've come just in time. We're having yet another Witcher rant. Please pretend to be surprised. Also, Asti, Raph is doing a replay of The Witcher. And we're having a wonderful conversation about just like different stuff with like all the different romance options, like with Shani and Triss and stuff. But when I tell you, Asti, the most satisfying thing, please tell me that you have seen the cut content where Yen betrays all the other sorceresses with Nilfgaard. It's so sick. It's actually my favorite thing. Honestly, Raph, it's so brilliant because essentially what Emperor Emhyr figures out... Oh my god, Asti, it's so satisfying. All right, let me just put this plug in, okay? So for those who don't know, for context, the reason why Yennefer is very much not in the Lodge of Sorceresses is because not only were they trying to sell out Ciri, they were also willing to let her die in Vilgefortz's dungeons with, like, no qualms. They knew that they were sentencing her to be tortured and murdered, basically for defending her daughter. Essentially. They did not care. Okay, they left her for dead. She was like, originally when it came to the Lodge of Sorceresses, she was willing to play ball with them for a short period of time, but then when it became very clear that these women do not give a shit about the fact that there are principles and standards, they're really only interested in their own gain, Yen is like, I'm not participating in this, and leaves. She's like, I'm gonna go make my money. I have other priorities. Okay. So by the time that we get to The Witcher 3, her mood towards, yeah, exactly, torturing yourself, right? But listen, I love it. I love it. So basically, by the time that we get to Yen in The Witcher 3, she's been over it for a while with these women to start with. Now the women are back, right? They reinstate the Lodge and they immediately launch into how they're going to start using Ciri again. And Yennefer pretty much makes the executive decision with Emperor Emhyr's help to be like, you know what? Actually, I don't think we're gonna let this happen, because like basically, so for those of you who, you know, have played through a chunk of the game, you know this, there kind of comes to be a point at which even Ciri like doesn't really want to talk to these ladies. Like, she knows that they're not good news. And so pretty much what Yen and Emhyr conspire to do together in a very, I will say, parental move, is to round up Philippa, Margarita, and Fringilla and essentially ensure that they can never have another say in Ciri's future. It's like a very powerful moment where you're like, damn. But the only one that basically Yen spares is Triss. And this isn't even because of the fact that she was originally like a romance. Well, so in the base game, by the way, for those who didn't know this, Yen was actually the only canonical romance choice. Triss was actually added after the fact because people asked. But originally, that's part of why the dialogue with Triss is like CDPR did not. They were not going to even give that option to begin with. It was like, oh, they're broken up. It's done. The default is he just winds up at the end. The basic gist of it with Yen is that she like forgives Triss for real. She's like, I'm not going to send somebody who I have literally called my friend to die. However, the other ones have kind of made their bed by this point, and between all the political scheming, like before we even get into the assassination and crap of Radovid, pretty much Ymir, like from what you can tell of the epilogue, is like, I gotta protect my own ass. Oh, same, Raph. And I love the fact that they choose their friendships over him. I think that's really brilliant because actually that's very realistic. And I will say this, especially to all the gentlemen in chat, you should never mess with two ladies who are good friends. Do not try and come between us ladies because we will mobilize and we will just let your whole ass go. It's not like two ladies can hate each other very much, right? Like they can have a lot of problems and resentment. But when it comes to a guy trying to get between two ladies who are good friends, you best believe that we gonna become best friends. Because if we both see we dealing with the bullshit, we gonna say something to each other. We're gonna join forces. And it happens every time without fail. That's why I'm always like, y'all, whatever you do in life, please do not be screwing somebody over for the friend or for the pick-me. I'm like, just don't do it, man. It ain't worth it. So I love that CDPR had enough foresight to actually be like, yeah, we're not letting this happen. My favorite thing to see, them being bad bitches and humbling a cheating Geralt. And not even just humbling him, it's like, dude, they're basically just explaining to him, like, you're just manipulating us. And honestly, when you think about it, Geralt does do that a lot. He's very gaslighty and manipulating, especially when it comes to the situation with Yen. It's like Yen puts up with a lot of bullshit before we even get to The Witcher 3. Then we get to The Witcher 3 and people think she's a bitch for being righteously angry that she's cheated on, and that the excuse was, sorry honey, I conveniently lost my memory while I went and fucked who's basically your younger sister. That we both knew that I wasn't into like that. I just can't express enough how, like, healthy anger isn't being a bitch. Maybe. Be more dancey, right? Ooh, one of the mods was Souls Combat. Yo, that's sick. That's actually sick. Geralt with Souls Combat. All right, I'm putting that mod on. That's gonna go so hard in Toussaint. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever I see people angry at, like, healthy anger, especially when it's expressed by female persons, I'm just like, that's not toxic. I'm like, it's just so whack to me. I don't know. All right, so what we doing here? What's the strat, fam? Can I get behind you? Can I go for your booty? I know that that is not the way I wanted to ask that, but we'll deal with that later. So is there like a gimmick? Well, actually, I found the gimmick. Never mind. My humbling has been showing him he's not above consequence. Yeah, I think for me, the biggest factor of it, and this has always been my thing about the situation, is like, for the most part, and this is very interesting to me, the people who defend Geralt, I'm like, I just don't think that y'all like accountability, and I'm very okay with that. Like, I understand. I've been into guys my whole life who don't like to be held accountable for things. But for me, my biggest thing is like, let's not pretend though that what he does is not super damaging and problematic to everybody, which by the way, puts Ciri in the weirdest fucking position possible too. Like when Philippa pointed out, like, it's a little weird you don't think about how this love triangle affects your literal daughter. She ate with that quote. That's all I'm gonna say about that situation. God damn it. It doesn't even let you heal in time. Here, I would want the next Witcher game before Geralt when the Witcher schools are around. That's what I think they're doing it after Sinnoh. From what I understand, it should be House of the Lynx, which will be a new Witcher school years after the events of The Witcher 3. They're not continuing Geralt's story any further. We might get a Ciri cameo if we're really lucky, but to be honest with you, I don't think it's gonna center on her either. My guess is that they're probably gonna try and do something where we can co-op with our friends, which would be the most dope. I mean, like, listen, I want the option to either play as a sorceress or to play as a witcher. I think that that would eat. I think that that would absolutely be the bomb, right, Asti? Like, us both getting to play as sorceresses while the guys play as witchers would just be like, it would eat. It would eat. I want to see Aretuza back. I want to see Ben Ard back. I want to see all the schools. I want basically Hogwarts Legacy, but Witcher Edition. You feel me? And with more locations. And also, I want to see things like this. I want them to let you choose between the schools. Like, the School of the Bear in Skellige would totally be my freaking vibe if we're playing, like, as a Witcher. Hello? The School of the Bear is awesome? And then, oh, also the Manticore. Like, what was up with the Manticore? Can we get Manticores back? Like, I want them to introduce something where it's like the Witcher world has not like a post-apocalyptic thing happen, but maybe some magical event that restores a lot of the monsters. Lynx was what Lambert and Kira set up, if I remember correctly. I don't think that they actually set up a school. If I remember correctly, he just took contracts while they kind of like went off into seclusion. I think it was Eskel who was supposed to have set up the Lynx. Because Eskel was going to carry on the traditions and he like doesn't have the emotional entanglement element. I don't think Lambert, because Lambert was traumatized horribly by being forced into being a Witcher. I can't see him setting it up. Because like the principle of taking other young boys and forcing them into that lifestyle is like so anti-Lambert. I would love to go the region that's Holy Roman Empire meets Eastern Orthodox. It's Kovir. Kovir. Kovir is wild. Kovir would be cool to see. And actually it would be cool too if based off of your choices, right, for the end of Blood and Wine, like, because keep in mind, like, Triss needed to go work for the Koviri king. She had like set that up for herself. It'd be really cool, like, especially for those of us that picked Yen, to be able to see like, you know, some reference that like, oh, she actually made it here. Oh, she actually worked here. Start in school of choice, maybe a pre-Witcher 1 game and the schools were not decimated. Well, that's the thing, Harley, is that they would have to have an event, right, canonically in the world to restore it. But I don't think that that would be a bad thing. I think it would actually really be awesome. You know, I would love to see the Witcher schools restored. Alright, we're gonna just try and stand behind him. I don't know what's up with his tail. Oh, Jesus God. Okay, or not. He really said... I should have remembered this one story. I think you'd have loved it. Want to hear something about it? Yes. Could have just been a game so far before Geralt. I agree. Jesus. I'm telling you, I hate the crystal move. Alright, that's it. Is Seath optional or do we have to kill him? Is he an option? For Geralt with young Vesemir, oh, that would eat. Countess Mule, yo, give us a Countess Mule romance. Me and Asti will actually start screaming from the rafters if we can have a freaking Countess Mule. She was sick. The way that she handled the events of the game was by far one of my favorites. Good night, Asti, sleep well. Dude, the way that she handled that was the coolest thing. I was like, hot damn, Countess Mule was absolutely wild. So we can't get this curse damage off, can we? So this is just like what we're left with now? Is that what I'm to understand? Greatly restore HP. Ruler from Blood and Wine. Oh no, that's Anna Henrietta. Actually, you want to hear something really funny, Sinnoh? The way that she sucks, the way that she is actually nuts is the funniest thing. in the freaking books, Anna Henrietta is wild. Okay, listen, wait for it. This is funny. So she and Dandelion have this absolutely volatile love affair going on, right? She keeps ordering his execution and at the fucking last minute being like, I've changed my mind. And so we literally get to the point in the books where fucking Dandelion is literally about to be hung and the messenger like just barely gets there to be like, no, she said don't kill him. And this whole time you're just like, Anna Henrietta, Anna, please make up your mind. Like, please, bro. The one that I wish that we saw, Sinnoh, who was genuinely wild, and I love her for it, is Coral. I would have been so happy if we could actually, and you know what? I will say this. A prequel game where we actually get to meet Coral as one of the other as one of the other Witchers would be so sick. She was like, there's this whole theory that the Triss that's actually in, The Witcher 3 is actually Coral in hiding. Because of the color of her hair and her personality, which like does not belong to Triss, but belongs to the games. And I was like, you know, this is chaotic, but I kind of love it. I was like, this is unhinged, but I love it. It was just so, it was so funny. I was like, bro, Coral, honestly, like, for everybody who thinks that Yen is a bitch, Coral, all I can say is like, y'all have seen nothing. She twisted a whole woman's arm around just because Geralt looked twice at her. Like, she's wild. Magic gives a curse based off the character user themselves. The MC has one of longevity as he fears being along, but magic comes with a lot of benefits too. One of those benefits allow all genders to carry a child. Of course, males have a much harder time, so like seahorses. And are much less safe, but they're still able. Oh, interesting. That would definitely change things up. If men could carry children, the world would look so different. And I'm not even saying that from the perspective of like, oh, it would be so much better. I don't even know, but it would be wild. It'd be wild. And I mean baseline anatomically, not like exceptional cases of which there are obviously some. Oh, hey. 7 humanities and a pendant. Brother, if this pendant... I'm gonna laugh so hard if this pendant is... Hang on, is it here? Why would the pendant be... What's up, Pika? How you doing? Pokemon Go Fest time. Nice. Dude, remember when Pokemon Go first came out and the world was a simpler time? Where is the pendant at? What do I need to know about this pendant? Maybe head? Not my favorite way that I have ever said that, if I'm honest. Pendant. Am I losing my mind? I was supposed to see if divine damage did something to him. That's actually hilarious. Pika, it's so good to see you. I love that we're on a little bit earlier today. Enchanted Falcon. What? Ooh, nice magic damage on that, actually. Let's see. Am I out of my mind? We picked up a pendant and I have no idea what. I'm assuming it's just one of those quest-based items. Does anybody know? I mean, I'm assuming that some of y'all know because you guys have definitely played this more than I have, but 7 humanities and a... Oh, maybe were we supposed to talk to her or was she supposed to be dead? I just did Warlock. Let's see. Oh, there it is. No effect. Why would this have no effect? Memories are crucial. Interesting. Weird. I was like, oh, surely this is a quest item. Maybe we have to give it to the guy who sells miracles? Maybe? It's a joke item. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I literally thought that that was an NPC for a minute there, and I just had like the weirdest. Would we even get rid of Curse? What an interesting issue. Gorgeous view. I still love how people thirst over Andre.
That's an odd ember you have.
Did that it had a purpose. It turns out it doesn't. What? Wait, what? I'm like, huh? Should have paid attention when he spoke. We would need more demon titanite. Let's just see something. Nothing I could really do there. Don't need anything from that. What
I'll
did
be
he...
seeing you then. Be careful.
I would love to know how we get rid of Curse. We'll eventually figure it out. It's just funny though. Oh, hang on. I have my wrong set on. Not that the fit looks bad, actually. The fit's pretty sick. But here's what we're gonna do. Where's the maiden set? I enjoyed that. Maiden skirt. Oh, I hate skirts so much. Black tights all the way, baby. All right. Damn. Basically, Astarion vibes. Love it. Love it. Basically, I just made Astarion in freaking Dark Souls. Gorgeous. 10 out of 10. There we go. Oh, baby. This is gonna go so much better. Actually, I should see... Oh, you know what I need to see if I have? No problem, Raph. Need to hunt food, indeed. I feel that vibe. I had... Oh my god, I had the best breakfast sandwich. It had pesto, egg, and mozzarella. And I'm telling you right now, I was like... I am the happiest. It's like, this is bliss. It's funny too, because I was like... Normally, I would want a little bit of, whatchamacallit. How many of these do I have? Oh, dear God. What's up, Untrustworthy? It's good to see you. How you doing? All right, where is his... There we are. Okay.
Don't get you.
Let's go see. We're cursed anyway, so it's not like this couldn't get much worse. Does anyone know how we would undo curse? If that's even a thing. If there's a place. How is Souls treating you? So far, so good, except for the whole, Okay, how do we undo the curse? Untrustworthy. Thank you. I'm like, maybe it's just me. Purging stone. Oh, interesting. The MC winds up marrying a shapeshifter and having 2 children. Time skip to a few years, and apparently the shapeshifter got a bit too overconfident of his children's abilities, and as a result grows inattentive towards threats. Children get kidnapped, and the MP rightfully uses his magic to throttle his lover and raises most of their palace. Leads each of the kidnapper's tower and finds them, and then uses illusion. Damn, dude. Oh my god. Also, thank you so much. That is going to help me on so many levels. Not me not knowing a purging stone existed. Gotta find one. Let's see. No, I love that. Phoenix, I like that a lot. What did I need to do? What was I looking? Oh, I was looking to see if I have one yet. I don't. I'll have to buy them. Remember the name. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, that sounds exactly like my vibe. It's interesting too. I really like stories in which the FAFO is reasonable for the offense. Because I don't know about you guys, but sometimes you'll read something and you're just like, all right, well, this seems like it's a bit much for this circumstance. It's been a long time since I read it though, right? Oh, I forgot that these guys give convenient things. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was almost really bad. Oh my god. I witnessed my life flash before my eyes. Not because of how many souls we have or something, but because it was like... the vibe there was just like, oh please no. There we go. Try thrust. Oh, that's gorgeous. Shiny? No, you are the baitiest bait. Brother, this is so much bait. I am being endlessly baited right now. And I'm letting it happen. Bro, what is going on here? You would think that I would have my, who are you? Oh, hell nah. I done learned with these casters. They are crazy. Although I'm not gonna lie, I would pardon? Who are these people? Bro, why are there so many of you, actually? This damn archer. I saw them, was like, that's gonna suck. I'm so glad that we have opened the door. Bro, these guys absolutely... That's what they were saying, is use thrust for these guys. Got it. Yo, right? Wow. Being cursed here sucks. Let me run back and get a purging zone. Hopefully he sells them. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's the lady with the mosses who would sell them. That would fit. Oh my god, right? Is this Fireflight? I think it's Fireflight. First you can go to the gargoyles. Oh, that's true. How much does it cost though? Purple moss. Can always use more of this. These guys are so handy for this. The first spell place. Interesting. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Thank you, Untrustworthy. That's very helpful, because I'm like, I'm not gonna lie to you, the second that I saw that the curse is permanently affecting my health, I'm like, ooh. They're expensive, I think. The purging zones, yeah. I've got a couple of soul stuff I can use. So it wouldn't be the end of the world, because right now I'm not gonna go back and face Seath yet. I want to refocus, because like basically once a boss battle gets to the point where I'm just like, I am mad. I'm like, it's Dark Souls 1. We can't start getting mad this early into the playthrough of all the games. You got cursed, it halves it again, right? As I got looking for food, Twitch sent me my payout Chinese time, right, Raph? Oh man, I feel that, dude. I feel that on so many levels. Listen, Chinese food though, it freaking eats. Chinese food is absolutely the undisputed goat of fast food. Ansel's food and his water. Somehow I think that made him more enthusiastic. Yes, Phoenix. The puppies love it. I'll tell you something. Cavaliers, one of the things that is really interesting is that Cavaliers are always recommended not to have dry kibble, but to always have like either wet food or raw food. They do so much better on it. They have such longer lifespans on either option. It's like one of these wild things where kibble for some reason just really does not agree with them with the hard stuff. So if it works out, you know, like wet down, like if you're using kibble, wet it down all the time. It actually is really so much better for them. It's kind of insane. Because like when we first got Raja, I literally thought that somebody was just putting me on. And I was like, no, actually they're dead serious. Also, our lack of physical defense is becoming a pain in the booty. Hey, give me that. Thank you. I'm gonna do just that. He's licking his bowl. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, and Raph, I'm laughing because I completely get it. I understand that at such a level that you don't even know. I'm like, bro, this sometimes that struggle do be real. Where am I going? What? You know, what did I put on that? Brothers, I need... Actually? Okay. Let's see if we can actually survive getting there, though. That's gonna be the problem. Damn, girl. Hang on. I just saw her up close and was like, no. Pain. Let's be chonky until we get our health back. That was some definition of struggle type shit. Oh, it's like when we were back at level 1. Or whatever we were at when we were here. No. Bad. Give me all these souls. I'm not sure if it's gonna be this one that we can buy the... We probably... Did he even sell anything? No, he was like, oh, I can redeem you. That's what it was. That's what it was. Man, I could so go for some Chinese food. Now I'm having such Chinese food cravings. I'm like, wait a second. Like, hang on. Although I did get, oh my god, do you guys know what I got? I got vegan cheddar shells. Good thing those don't respawn, right? Purchase item. Oh, they're 3,000 each. Actually, that's not bad. What is wrong with him? I love our T-posing buddy over here. He is, a lot. Okay, I actually feel pretty good about this. 8,000. You know something? I actually feel like if we were to plan it better, we could do Seath again. Seath? I don't know. Not my best speaking moment. I'm like, you know, I do actually think that this could... There we go. 5 of them. Let's see. Report trespass of invader. Bro, you know how salty I would have... Karmic justice. Yo, that's hilarious. What is that? Is that sick? Poison and bleeding. Oh, the poison bite would have been so helpful. I should have known that there'd be a ring. Darn. All right, let's get a bunch of these. There we go.
Thou art welcome anytime.
No salt. I report every time. I assume it's what they want. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is it really? I'm so fascinated by that because I would have no idea. It's so funny though. Like, what? So like they just, they want to be reported? Like, but why? What am I wearing that's doing this? Oh, I have the two. Haha. That's why. Gives them more sin, which gets them counter invaded, which increases the time. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. My assumption is invaders want more PvP. That's fair. That feels like that would make sense. That would definitely make more sense, especially too with the way that people PvP in this game, because this game has almost legendary levels of toxicity to the PvP. What the damage the curse perpetually had? Yeah. Yeah. So now I feel better about the situation. Much better about the situation, actually. Up the edge. Hop of the edge shortcut for bonfire. What happened? Where? What happened? The edge shortcut for bonfire. I don't even know. Oh, I'm just joking. Okay. Because I was like, wait, what? I was like, how have we missed that one? We've had... Technically true. Yo, you're not wrong. Eee! Only costs 253 souls. Yeah, exactly. It's the ultimate shortcut. The Claymore. I love how I'm having the Claymore advertise at me. Like, brother in Christ, I'm so far ahead of you. Alright, let's see. Altar of the Graveyard Depths, Painted World, Duke's Archives. Oh, baby. Oh, this eats. Oh, this eats. Oh my god, that eats. Yo. Amazing. Oh my god. Yes. Alright, let me see what I have for these. Let's find what's gonna be good. I mean, I'm actually tempted to fat roll. This will be so... You know what? Should we go as ultra fat girl? Should we do it? This is gonna be so funny. Because it has the best curse resist. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. Baby. Now this is the ultimate fat roll. As a matter of fact, wait, can we make this even more obnoxious? Bro, wait, hang on. We're just gonna make it so we can't move and just stand in place. I just stand in place, it's fine. I'm just there for decoration, don't mind me. But no, actually at this point, our brother half of our stamina for a single hit. Let me see this. This is absurd. This is absurd. I am not just Baywatch running. I'm Baywatch running in slow-mo. Brother, this isn't even as good as our Gravelord sword, though. Actually, these things don't very much like, How did you ignore my damage as if I was nothing to you? That was... man. Okay, but actually, this thing is kind of amazing. Hit the bookshelf. Hit the bookshelf? Which one? Which bookshelf? Oh, I hit the bookshelf and that's why he ignored my damage. Thank you. I was like, wait, secret? Secret tunnel. Wait, this is actually hilarious. Me showing up to Seath, just being like, brother, you're about to have a bad day. You see her coming with the dragon tooth. You best run. Oh my god. we are, hang on, this is absurd. I am in love with it, but it's absurd. How much do you weigh? Hang on, this is 18. Where's our Gravelord sword? I'm not saying that it'll be that much better, but this is gonna be so fun. If we get this time with all of Havel's, we're just living in Havel's. Oh my god, yeah. It's 8 pounds less. Yo, that's actually horrible, but we'll make it work. Seath would be bothered by seeing Havel walk into his house. Wait, that's actually amazing, Herm. That makes me feel so much better, especially too because everybody was saying he steals maidens. So I feel like he deserves all the karma that he gets for that, and that would make me very happy. I don't like it when god freaking awful people hurt innocents. So if we can make him deeply uncomfortable in his own house, then mission accomplished as far as I'm concerned. Brother, imagine poor Havel running through this though. A big club in your hands, or are you just happy to see me? Yo, the real question though, how much would that be the key question? That's the question that you want her to ask, you know? Is that the great club in your hands? Or are you just happy to see me? On the next episode of House of the Dragon, is that the dragon's tooth in your pocket? Dude, House of the Dragon. I'm sad. Big Sag. Pray, I'm so sad. I mean, like, at the same time, though, it's funny. So, like, I've read Fire and Blood, so, like, I kind of know what's happening, but at the same time, I'm like, it's like, not my girl. Not my girl. Don't do that. Okay. I thought we were going right over the edge there. All right. So this is gonna be fun. We're just gonna straight up be a menace, I guess. I'm kind of oh, these things didn't these things enter the boss room the first time I was in there, or was that just the first time I appeared? Run! Run, little Havel man, run. So what I'm getting the vibe of is that normally people do this boss a lot sooner than I am. Yes, but there's a big fog wall in there right now. That makes sense now. So one magic concept that was interesting. Yes, please, Phoenix. I love different magical systems. I also really love it when they make them actually academic and fascinating in that respect. Level 180, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Effie. As I'm sure it will shock you to discover, I die a lot. Oh boy. What's up? Dr. Doofenshmirtz, great character. Dude, I love that reference. Welcome in. Also, how are you, 180? How'd you do in Souls? We're over here finally tackling Seath. I didn't realize I should have done Seath so much sooner. But, you know, as I was saying, I hate them nasty people that bully the Firekeepers. Me too, I was dying like it was the point of the game. It is the point of the game. That's the beautiful part. Our experience is valid, you know? I kind of am obsessed with Havels, actually. I would love to say that I know what moves he's doing, but I have no idea what's happening. Well, welcome in, guys. Thank you all so much for the first time chats. I hope you all have fun. We were just talking a little bit about House of the Dragon. Before that, we were having a nice in-depth Witcher conversation. If you guys are fans of either of those fandoms, feel free to sound off. We have been absolutely chilling. listening to some throwback tunes, doing some boss runs, cleaning up these levels where basically I had the great delight of doing too much. So this is basically the strat, I guess, is to just chase the tentacle, which, you know, in fairness. Brother, no. Hang on. One more. Okay. Well, we did it. I'm surprised we did it, but we did it. It comes at a cost according to how you use it. Oh, I like that, Phoenix. Briefly have X-ray vision. The cost was being blind. Oh, that's sick. I actually do really like that, Phoenix. Well, so contrary to my name, instead of dying a lot, we lived. Havel is, Havel's lit. And also, thank you for that shout out for level 180. I love it, dude. But let me tell you something. I feel like dying is the point of this game, but it, like, becomes fun after a while, if that makes sense. It's like, you kind of just get... I don't want to say you get used to it, but it no longer feels triggering to die. You sort of just accept your fate. Am I missing anything down here? Or no? That's where I came in. Milford, it's good to see you, dude. How's it going? How have things been? All right, where are we going next? We got the Duke's Archives. So we finished the Duke's... we'll do this, actually, because what I'm realizing is that if I go all the way back, I think there was a cage at the bottom I might now have the key for. So here I mentioned Adam's Song. Yes, Adam's Song. Let me see. Hey, yes you did. Wait a second. Yes you did. And it's playing. Wait, this is sick. I love it, Milford. I love it when the universe conspires to just do something really freaking cool like that. Isn't that crazy? I love it though. I see, this is my thing. These are the moments where, like, you know how there's some people who like don't believe in anything? For me, I definitely believe in energies and all that, because it's like, we'll have little things like that happen in chat and I'm just like, guys, you just literally cannot even make it up. It's wild. Also, imagine trying to smack me and I'm in Havel's armor. Like, bless. I love it though. I'm a very big fan of... Ooh, a kite shield. That was actually really cool looking. I'm a really, really big fan of different theories of the universe and such, because it's like, dude, you just can't make up some of this. Let me see where we're going. Brother, if you hop, you should smack into the sword thrust. That would make sense. Oh my god, do you guys remember the wonky hitbox from the other day too? I was laughing so hard with a friend of mine because I was explaining that and I was like, sometimes the mechanics are just insane. Go for it, Phoenix. You know, I never mind. We were talking also about different magical systems. And basically our preferences regarding them. Because I'm like, I don't know, I'm very much on the page that, like, I think because I grew up with Harry Potter, I like things that don't feel like that. Even though I will say, Rowling's understanding of how academia works is sort of comical in retrospect, especially after having worked in academia. I'm like, this is exactly how this one goes. Ooh, another sword. Another sword. Let me go this way. Oh my, he's doing his little hoppity hippity dance. No! Oh my blessed Jesus. Who in the world? That was like the single best tackle. Okay, linebacker. Let's chill out. He gets a cut while oh, darn it. I didn't rest at the thing. That's actually hilarious. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Where do we go next? So we haven't actually done the Witch of Izalith though, right? If I'm remembering correctly? Yeah, because we did the Bed of Chaos, but we didn't actually do the Witch of Izalith. Talk about gagged and taken raw. Yeah, right? What's a vibe? Oh my god, I thought Spider Girl was gone and I was gonna be sad. Okay, we don't have any of these. It's a cut while cooking and heals the cut by siphoning the life force out of a flower petal. That makes sense. Read. Hang on. Good idea. Let's see where. Am I losing it? Hang on. While we're doing this. Alright, let's see. Keys. That would make sense. What's up, War? Good morning or afternoon for you. Yeah, we're up nice and early today. We're just chilling. Bequeath Lord, Soul of Thief of the Scaleless. Very nice. I just realized. Soul of the Albino, Seath the Scaleless, a fragment of a Lord soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Seath allied with Lord Gwyn and turned upon the dragons, and for this he was awarded dukedom, embraced by the royalty, and given a fragment of a great soul. Although just a piece, it will satiate the Lord Vessel. Interesting. Okay, so this is basically like, we officially have the keys to the endgame, pretty much. Although we haven't done some other lords. Doing well, War. How about you? I felt so bad last night. You guys have no idea how annoying it is that every single time that we go to do, Nope, I've got it, Herm. I just got it.
Very well.
I feel so bad that every single time that I'm trying to do tabletop with you guys, we've been getting thunders. It's very inconvenient timing. I don't know what it is about like freaking 8 p.m. in New Jersey on a Friday night, but it's just like for some reason now this is multiple weeks in a row that we've had very annoying thunderstorms. So I'm so sorry, by the way, to both Sinnoh, War, Deshara, everybody. I was like, it's so frustrating too when you're live and you're just like, man, I can't risk the PC though. It's like I have all of these surge protectors, but it's like I've still watched a computer get roasted even with them. Yeah, Phoenix, I am. Oh, thank you, Littlefoot. Speaking of thunderstorms, one just started here in Wisconsin. Oh, Doofenshmirtz, I'm so sorry. It is not a good time. Right? I do. See, I love them when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming, I'm like, I'm not risking it. You tell that is the witch. Oh!
Pleased to see you well. Is it something
That was not made clear. That was absolutely not made clear.
Then we shall return.
I love a thunderstorm if I have nothing to do and nowhere to go. Exactly, Milford, right? I feel the same way. Oh my gosh, Doofenshmirtz, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I think the hurricane coming up from the south pushed a lot of fronts around, which is causing some unusual weather patterns. Yeah, we did, Herm. It did not make that clear. It just said that he betrayed the dragons and allied with Gwyn. That was pretty much all that we got out of that. Besides that, people told me that he was stealing fire maidens. Hey, has your daughter found you?
Oh, we're both managing quite
Oh, she's here now.
Really? I'm sorry he's caused you trouble.
It doesn't cause me.
Really? I'm sorry he's caused you.
He's so cool. So, now what? think of where we haven't been. I guess we could go back down to the garden area and murder the Hydra. That'd be fair. It would be fair. Let me see if I can give you her pendant.
Are you? What terror? All because of my
Oh dear. I should not have maybe told him that.
Oh, I'm distracted.
Great heal, seek guidance. Okay. I think either early or late storms. I'm usually just chilling there at those times, right? Yeah, I love waking up to a thunderstorm. Oh my god, the other day. So I have been going through something in my life where I've like had to learn to like let some people go, and there's like, you guys ever have that thing where you like wake up and you're like physically kind of like feeling it, like it doesn't really feel good, just inside you kind of feel painful. I had like woken up to that, but there was this thunderstorm that sounded like, I'm not exaggerating you, it sounded like the heavens were literally getting ripped in half outside my window, and it was so soothing. I was like, this is actually wonderful, if I'm honest. 10 out of 10 would recommend. See, I don't really mind storms regardless of when they show up, as long as, again, I don't have the PC on during it. When I have the PC on, then it's a pain in the butt. Because I just, you know, I'm one of these people where it's like, I probably could risk it, but I just won't. Because honestly, having to rebuild an entire PC because of lightning is not my, not my fave. Not my fave. Thunder, but heavy rain is one of the biggest vibes. Yeah, heavy rain, and that, like, you know when like the lightning is flashing, but it's like, the best way I can put it is that it's like subtle. Like, do you guys get heat lightning a lot? Because we get heat lightning constantly. That's one thing that I do love about my area, is that we have some of the coolest looking weather. That link scared me. I thought it was a bot for a sec. Yeah, technically it is a bot, but it's my bot. Honestly, if anyone randomly generated the name Effie's right hand, that'd be funny. Wild heat lightning here in Texas. It just creeps across the sky. Yeah, it does. It just creeps across the sky? You don't say. Let me actually see something. No, let me not see something. I was like, I'm being chaotic right now. I don't know why. It's not even the coffee. Ain't even the coffee. It's so nice though. I'm so glad that I did the second coffee. I'm so glad that we're doing this earlier. I feel so good jamming to Souls with you guys a little bit earlier in the day. I was like, I want to just hop right on and hang out. And then I was like, I think we're just going to do that because it's such a beautiful, like, oh, it's just turning sunny here. But it was such a beautiful, cloudy, rainy day outside that I was like, oh, this is kind of heavenly vibes for a nice Dark Souls morning. I always think that these people are NPCs. I really hope that that's like an all Souls player thing. That we all just unitedly have no idea what's going on at any time. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Come here, you. Now, I've been told to thrust, so we're gonna try that. Are you kidding? Y'all don't drop nothing? They don't drop Nathan. That's a given in these games, right? I love me some lightning. I'll tell you guys, that's why for me, when I was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, when I first saw Azula, I'm like, man, I'm such a dead even split between Azula and Mei in terms of personality. Like, Azula's ferocity and her intense focus on I'm not gonna call it being correct, but her intense focus on like battle tactics and stuff is like, man, I relate to this. Because when she was talking to Shin, I was like, man, girl, this is felt. If only there was a bonfire. Oh boy. Brother, this feels like such a trap. Have you seen what we're running through, Herm? Do. Nice. Ooh, stone. That looks good. I think it is. Never mind. It's like close to that garden. It's through the Seal of Artorias, which I'm sure means that we're going to wind up fighting Artorias, but now that is one character I do actually know because a buddy of mine, Tal, has him as his desktop background. And I'm figuring we're going in this direction. Which I will say this, I doubt that this is the boss battle that we want to be fat rolling for, but shit happens, I guess. I see something. You like the song Numb Little Bug? It sounds familiar. Ah, it's the helmet. There we go. Let's be Chonka. Let's see how bad he is. Imminent grief. Oh man. Imminent sorrow. Imminent kicking. Oh no. Oh no. Imminent kicking. Alright, hang on, let me do one thing. Just because I actually want to experience this Sans music. This battle feels important. New tears. Ghosts of Tsushima. Not really, Cray. It's not really my interest in my time period in history, but it does look beautiful. Aww. Puppy! Hi! You can totally kill me, Eddie. Oh, brother. Nope. Nope. I said I'm not killing a doggo and I meant it. We don't kill doggos on this channel. As a matter of fact, we Alt F4 normally if we're asked to kill the doggo, so now we know. And we will not be killing the doggo. Great Grey Wolf Seif gets to live forever, so anyway. The doggo shall not be dying on this day, and certainly not by my hand. And he's holding a big-ass sword. Yeah, he's literally representing what I would like to give to my inner child, and so that is my final statement on that situation. Carrying on. I was like, yeah, we don't kill doggos in games. That's a good boy. He's carrying his master's sword, I assume, and I'm just not, I'm not fucking with that. You know, like, you can keep him. Gee. She's carrying her master's sword, and you know what? She can 100% carry on. Madam, you're doing a great job. I watched too much. You know what? I participated too much in a Song of Ice and Fire discourse. Watching those direwolves go was probably one of the most heart-wrenching and awful things that I have ever experienced in my life. And so at that moment, I just sort of was like, you know, especially because I'm a dog lady myself, I'm never freaking touching a doggo in a game like that. I'm not ever killing a doggo. It's different when it's like the little yappy ones in like Bloodborne or whatever, but nah. Just nah. I don't, you know, I don't need the tears of the, quote, victory. Brother! Thank you. Yeah! Alright, let's put this back on, actually. Yeah, hopefully it's not. I know that some of them aren't required. Even bother if so. Yeah, right, Phoenix? I'm like, you know, I would like to not kill the good girl who's just doing right by her master. That shit don't feel good. So 4 kings and Nito. Yeah, I just need to do the 4 kings then. I have already done Nito. But BOC has done... what else? What else? I'm trying to think. Blue Titanite chunk, nice. Thief is required to progress to Nito. I already killed Nito. I already fed his soul. I did that long before I even opened the gate. Brave Lord Nito's soul has already been, or 4 kings. Thief is required to progress to 4 kings. Oh, well. Well, this might be ending there then. And then we might be off to 2. And unfortunately, this undead will have failed. 'Cause like I said, I ain't killing no good. I'm not killing no good boy, no good girl in no game. It's not happening. I have Alt F4'd. You know which game was really funny about that too? So if you guys play Until Dawn, that game literally fakes you out so hard. You are so convinced that this dog is not making it. Or this wolf is not making it. I was unglued. Where's the Paratorius with Sif is holding? Welp. That do be that then. I was actually thinking, I know we've said that we'll do Dark Souls in order, but I'm very tempted to actually transition to Elden Ring, if I'm being completely honest. I know. Insanely chaotic, but I have been thinking about it. Just because I'm watching so many people play it, honestly. Try eliminating 1 at a time. Yeah, no kidding. Eliminating 4 of these at a time feels just damn stupid. What is this way? Damn, brother. This sword still slaps, and it's not even leveled right for this area. Go. Humanity. Pavel set. Go up here. Oh, you just look awesome. You are gonna 1000% wake up, and I'm not even upset about it. Look at how cool you are. Knew it. Thank you. Knew it. He's awesome, though. I like him a lot. The dragons in this always, they're so sick. They eat. Every single time. Let me see something. Let me do... a little bit better. Although actually, let me see what I picked up. Me does not check the equipment at all. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, also, for those wondering why I probably will not ever kill a dog in a game, I have been working with my own puppy to battle his cancer for a couple of years now. And it's just one of those things that I just will not deal with in a game. It's like, especially if it's gonna be like sad, like any game, even horror games that we play where like a dog dies, we're done with the game right there. Like it doesn't proceed. We just alt F4 because it's not, we're just not doing it. It's too, I always find it to be a bit of a cheap shot to begin with in media, like especially too with like horror games and whatnot. What is the story on this? One of Astora's superiors. Oh, it has a blessing on it. Oh, nice. Okay, this would have actually been useful for Nito. That's funny. But yeah, I just don't deal with that in games, like, at all. That's one of those hard, that's one of the harder nopes that I get into. Because you know what? It's really funny, but I feel like everybody has a threshold for, like, what they just don't accept, what they just don't accept, and for me, mine is just like, yeah, I'm good. Let us see. So that guy doesn't respond. Nice. We did not kill the Hydra, I don't think, either, did we? Yeah, we haven't killed the Hydra. What is this? Oh, this was the magic guys area. Okay, okay. What I would love to know is if this is harder. I mean, I guess we'll find out in a second, but I would love to know if this is supposed to be more difficult than the other area that we were in with the Crystal Cave. I'm assuming the answer is yes, because it's near the Valley of Drakes. Oh, never mind. This is actually infinitely better. Whee! Every Soulsborne has a dog boss. I'm trying to think. Yeah, but is it like a pet dog boss? Or is it just dog shaped? Because like, I don't care about just dog shaped. I care about like, does this thing matter to its owner and or its master? You get what I'm saying? Because, like, for example, nobody was out here being upset about the Bloodstarved Beast. Wait, is this Hydra just straight up murdering this thing? Wait. The funniest use of friendly fire. Alright. Get rid of this Hydra. It's pissing me off. Stop it, Hydra. You're a pain. Brother, how does anybody even get rid of you? Oh, night stuff. My god, I think it was Tony who said that they killed this at like a very early level. Blessed God, dude. Kudos to you. I mean, we could technically just hide an arrow. Water damage. The one thing that I would not have expected I needed to protect against. Bye. Now the question is, does his heads endlessly respawn? Two heads down, right? Slowly but surely. Presume that's 3 heads. Alright, let's turn this way if you please, sir. Ooh, wrong rolling time. What about them growing back? Yeah, I know, right? That is a fair point. Oh my god, this middle head. I know, right? I believe we can be civil, you know? Listen, Snicky bruh. Goodbye, Hydra. Get fucked. Oh, never mind. God damn it. Brother. My God in heaven, this is annoying. Note to all new players, do not leave this head for last. Eternal suffering. Brother, are you glitched? Come here. Thank you, God. Let me put you out of your misery. Oh my God. Are we done? We're done. Okay, good. I was like, let me please get you out of your misery. This poor thing. Dust crown ring and a dragon scale. Sick. What is this? Dust crown ring. Grants extra magic casting but halves HP. Oh, awful. Ugh. No, thank you. Could not be me. Let me have the night set. I'm gonna try out the night set. Might have to do some fashion soulsing because as much as it's fun being Havel, it's also not. It's so pretty. I do have to say I love this lower lake. It's like a gorgeous spot in this game. If it were a survival builder, we would be building there. Ho ho. Be wary of tough enemy. We definitely have not been here. All right. Show yourself. Whoa. My brother. Oh boy. That is the dragon's tooth. Whole fuck. That's Havel. Oh buddy. Havel. Yeah, could I just express how much you know what? Wow. I don't really want to be Hey, well, howdy there, feller. I know. I'm like, well, this is unique. Brother mine. In a literal sense. Hang on. Let's just really make this official. Alright. Listen, Chonk. I know that you can outdodge me. Damn, guys, and he doesn't even need to, like... We gotta really wait. Wow, you hurt. You know what? Hi. Maybe you too. You're the one I need. You know. Peace out, Girl Scout, literally. Another one? Ah! Jesus! That jump scare on him. Mother of God. I don't know how. Not enough. Not enough. Probably like 2. And it's because of his armor set. Oh man, that was good. Not even mad. I just think it's hilarious. To the ends of the earth he'll chase you, literally. Havel literally said, "Get back here, you imposter. You are, stealing my magic?" And I was like, yeah, kind of. Outcomes. Where was the... This one? Stays in the watchtower. He knows his job, yeah. Dude, can you imagine him as a freaking sentry? He's great. Doesn't know that Seath's dead though, true. I wish we could talk to him. Wouldn't it be dope? If we could toggle who goes aggro based off of whether or not we talk to them. I would love that. Better. I was like, excuse me. I have kindled.
Well, you need it.
Need anything forged? Not that. Not that.
I'll be seeing you then.
Technically, we could go visit Giant Man. Actually, that's a really good idea. Hang on, let me see something. So, question. So, if we were to reinforce the armor, right? Would that actually make it lighter or no? What's up, Yonsky? Good to see you. How you doing? Wrong way. Wrong way. No, just better stats. Also... Yeah, no, I noticed her. I had tried before. I was more wondering because I have these other sets like the Black Iron and whatnot that I'm just like, oh, could I ever level it to the point where it like rivals, if not exceeds? But how are you doing today, Yonsky? I hate these guys so much. Even in Havel's, man. Brother, this is the shittiest. What do you mean I'm just striking like straight up between his legs? It's like a matter of my pride right now. Hang on. I hate this guy so much. Thank you. Oh my god. That was the struggle. Oh, let me stretch my back. Oh, that's right. You know what I have? I was like, I have croissants. Not that they're any good, because they're not crispy. But they will do. And yes, Phoenix, don't die of shock. I actually have a snack. Hello, cute thing. Oh my god, he's so cute. Of course.
Shiny. I make weapons shiny.
He's just the most precious. Alright, what do I need to do? What did I need for the... Oh, that's sick. So we have the giant shield. No, Happel's is 90, right? This is better. What I'm wearing is better than this, I think. Onion Bro and Solaire, yes. Agreed. Alright, well we gave that to him. Russia, what's up? It's good to see you, dude. How you doing? Also, look at our Changa girl. She has powerful energy. Complete with the Gravelord sword. Which is really a mouthful in a way that you wouldn't expect it to be. Acha. How you doing, dude? There we go. I'm like, Mr. Silver Knight. Not today, sir. Not today. Alright, let's go warp back. And then let's go and sadly deal with Doggo, which is such a bummer. I genuinely hate that this game has that. It actually detriments the game about 30 points in my book, which is significant. Finally got my CU and going in the new place. Oh my gosh, Russia, congratulations, your PC up. There you go. I was like, wait a second. I was like, me CU. I was like, uh-oh. This is one of those moments where I'm gonna forget. But it's so good to see you, dude. What do we need? Undead Parish. There we go. But yeah, if that's Miyazaki's creative choice, then I dock the game 30 points. Your P key's not wanting to work. Uh-oh. I hope it's okay from the packing, because I'll tell you what, sometimes it's stressful moving things. Every now and then, you'll be moving stuff and everything just goes to hell. You know what I mean? Same, Russia. Although I will say that the entire series as a whole and everything that Miyazaki creates has officially lost at least 30 points. Might be docking it a full 50, depending on how sad that killing all of these doggos are. Because I'm not gonna lie, that's one of those hard lines that I take in games, and even in horror games, where it's like, basically if the dog dies, like, we're done. Like, I'm straight up the chick who will not even deal with horror movies that involve that. Because I'm just like, you know, no. So the highest rating it can now officially get on the channel is a 5. But a 5 is still average. Never played, never watched John Wick. And I would not make any exceptions for it, no matter how supposedly cool it is. I'm not even kidding you when I tell you that I will literally get up and leave a theater. I don't even care if it's like a premiere I've waited for. They kill a dog, we're done. My mental peace is more important to me than, frankly, sitting through a film. I've been going through such a battle with Raj's cancer and stuff that I'm just like, nah. I just won't deal with it. It's like, you know, there's some people who have a very hard line when games kill kids and stuff, and I completely understand it. Resident Evil 4, I always save the dog at the beginning, right? They killed his dog, so he killed them. Oh, okay. I can relate to that. But yeah, if they show his dog dying, then I still wouldn't watch it. It's like, it's pretty much one of those things where it's like, I just don't, it's just not, it won't happen. I would literally rather suffer. Oh, I needed the full set on for you, that's right. Oh my god, what? Yeah, no. But yeah, my general rule is that basically, like, any gratuitous animal violence, and the one series that I have ever given a pass to for it, but I will never rewatch it for this reason, is A Song of Ice and Fire. Like any of the House of the Dragon, A Song of Ice and Fire, basically like the minute that something starts dying, both my dad and I pretty much just tune out until we have like a couple of stats established, like, all right, so who died? How does it impact the story? And then once we've established it, like, okay, yeah, they're dead, then we're like, great, we're never watching that again. Like, normally I will rewatch House of the Dragon episodes. I will not watch House of the Dragon episodes again where the dragons keep on dying. It's one of those things where I just don't like any kind of animal death, especially too because I used to work in research with animals who I literally had to put to death. It's just like too intense. Damn, bruh. He hurts. Or she hurts. A wolf with a sword. Basically a good doggo. It's like, it's kind of one of those things where the best way I can put it is that once you've been in the research environment and you've seen how human beings treat small rodents, you're just like, yeah, I'm good. I've seen some pretty monstrous stuff go on in the lab that I'm just like, yeah. There is no ick that could ever be as final as like you're working with somebody and then you see the way that they treat animals and you're just like, I'm done with you for life. Got skills with that sword, right? As she should. So we have the stone set. Arguably less. What does this look like? Oh, I look awesome, actually. Wait, this is actually sick? What's good? Yeah, with a colleague of mine, that was definitely... Like, there's points where you just are like, man, I've hit a wall with this person, and that for me was like... It's bad. It was real bad. Let's do black iron. Let's see, how are we looking? Oh, I can actually pretty confidently move in this. Granted, it's not going to have the same protections as Havel's, but... Ooh, I almost ran clean off that cliff. Oh boy. Run. Gotta blast. Gotta blast. Oh, the progress towards Steve, right? Sucking down your stamina quick. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I love how this guy's just gonna follow me for all of time. Before we were able to lose him somehow. Now it's just like eternal suffering. The cheap price of $19.99. And if you were born in the 90s, then you know what commercial I am referencing. Our endless QVC days. Right, good when you knew. Ouch. This is so sad. Brother, it's a puppy. I feel bad. He's literally a whole puppy. Sag. So right, like I said, down at least 50 points. Minimum 50. Just wants to play fetch, I know. Hate it. Yet. Yet. Yeah, yeah, that's right there would have been a, that right there would have been a, scream ender. I feel like saying I'm hammered dog shit, right? I feel that on so many levels. But yeah, I never have any respect for games when they do this kind of stuff. It's such a stupidly cheap shot. I'm just like, you know, there's other ways to pull on people's heartstrings, guys. The same with the horror genre. I have got to tell you guys, nothing annoys me the way that the horror genre does with this. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. It is the biggest pain in my ass, actually. Easily one of those topics for which I just become like the Joker. Right, Zeno? Oh my god. This armor is actually very cool looking. Actually, no, I don't like the crystals. Kind of a deal breaker there, isn't it? Pets and babies are the worst ones. Yeah, dude, the loss of a child, especially baby loss. Like, I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. Black Flag had me in such a chokehold. But the minute that they did that to Anne Bonny, I was like, goodbye. We're done. We're done for all of time. I do not care if you did not know. I do not care if you didn't have the information. It costs $0 to not be a piece of shit. And as a dev team, that was a terrible decision, and it's like, we're done. We're good. That right there, that is one of those things that, like, especially as a woman who has lost a child, no. It just, no. The doggo is the best buddy of a doggo build. Well, not even just that. It's like, give us an item that would have negated the need to just murder it. Why do we have to murder it? What is the lore justification? What is the reason? Because it's not even giving us an explainer. The dog was our best buddy. To get a pet for Fallout 76. Oh man, that Wendigo would be, I mean, very not lore accurate. Very not lore accurate at all, really. But, because I mean, for those of you that don't know, by the way, and this is really funny, people are like, oh, the Wendigo's a cryptid. The Wendigo is a god in indigenous belief systems. I'm like, don't tell on yourself with the fact that you didn't Google hard enough. It's so painful when it runs in your family too, and you're like trying to explain to people that you're like, this is a deific figure. This isn't killable. That's not a thing. You're like, sometimes I just scream inside my mind loudly on repeat forever. All right, well, that unpleasantness is done. So the question, I guess, is where do we go? Could have offered it a bone, some giant skeleton. Not even that, like, just give us, like, so we have a whole doll, right, that brings us into a painting. It would be cool if, like, you have to, like, grind a different boss, right, to get an armor set that will, like, make Sif recognize that you're not hostile, and then it'll just give you the power so that you bypass it. Doggo, for Fallout 4 Best Companion, the question that I have is, do they die? Because that's one thing that I will tell y'all right now that I have learned in games is, like, as much as I love doggos, I will never allow them. Like, in Kingdom Come Deliverance, you have the whole option with Mutt, right? I will not even go near it because I am basically like, listen to me, I will lose my shit if it dies. Not unless you get them killed. Keep him alive the whole game. Okay, good. But you can keep him alive. That's the key word for me, is the keep. Because if I gotta keep him alive, then no, I'm not interested. They just need to not be killable. You get what I'm saying? It's like either give us the pet companion and make them not killable. But if I've got to sit here and do all this extra work just to make sure that they live, no thank you. I'm good on all that. I already have a dog IRL. I'm not really trying to deal with more. I know, but that's my point, is like, if he can die during the fight, then I'm not interested. Unlimited health bar on Doggo? That's the way. But the minute that they even introduce the mechanic of like, oh, you looked away at the wrong time and now the dog's dead, nope, we're good. And I feel this way, by the way, I feel this way too about, like, when I play Skyrim, I'm always playing it with the Better Horses mod where the horses don't die. Because I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, the infuriation of having a horse die over, like, a minor jump in that game is one of the most... Like, if y'all ever want your rage truly induced, oh man, go back and replay Skyrim with the vanilla horses. Oh, buddy. That is, like... It hurts. Thanks, sure, and he'll be fine. Can be revived. Oh, they can be revived. See, that's at least something. But for me, I'm just kind of one of these people where it's like, I would just prefer that you just make it that they don't die to begin with. It's like, the extra steps is a pain in the ass. And I feel like this about every single game that you could have, like, pets in. Like, for example, in Ark, I'm very much one of those people where it's like, you do not touch my fucking dinosaurs. You touch my dinosaurs, you will get yeeted so hard out of the server.
Well, hello, use if needed.
Like, there are a few times where I can truly say, like, damn, I'm a bitch. I am a bitch about my dinosaurs in Ark. Especially my megalodons. I'm like, oh, honey, I had a mosasaurus come up and just be like, hey, I'm gonna just eat all of your megalodons, and, sheer rage. So no, yeah, no. That game, I've already decided that that game is not one that I'm even going near, because honestly, from everything that I hear about that game and the horses in that game, especially as like a horse girl, a shark girl, and a dog girl, it ain't for me. It ain't for me. I can tell you right now, I'm just gonna rage. And it won't even be like logical raging, it'll just be noises, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. I think for me, the one that definitely pissed me off the most is there was a horror game that All right, so back in the day, right? So I used to hang out with horror streamers a lot, and I was basically watching this guy play this horror game where the whole premise of it is that you're this like really shitty person in the entertainment industry, right? And your dog is being held hostage, and it's like, oh, if you don't do what I demand, like I'm gonna kill your dog. And I was like, oh wow, this is actually like almost designed for me to hate it right off the bat, kind of a thing, right? So we're playing the game. He gets the ending where it's like, okay, great news. You saved, theoretically, the dog. Like, you know, now the dog's not gonna die. Well, he went back just to see if they'd actually killed the dog, and then that happened on screen, and I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like, we like purposely said that like if this happened, it was gonna Alt F4, and now here we are, and I'm watching. I was like, this is not the greatest vibe. Like, I feel like this was a Steam search thing. This didn't have to be, because it just brought down the whole vibe of stream. It was kind of one of those moments where it's like, ooh, dude, this wasn't really FAFO. I think you were just being a hardcore dick to try and prove a point. It was weird. Very strange game, very strange little indie game, and just depressing all the way through. Let's see, reinforce, modify. Why would I? Llama, it's so good to see you, Llama Goddess. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, mods, can we please get a shout out for my friend Llama Goddess? We have been chit-chatting, and let me just tell you, fantastic streamer. Also, Sinnoh, if you would like to do the honors, you are more than welcome. If not, there we go. And Phoenix was on it. Phoenix, nice sharp shooting there. But how are you, Llama? It's so good to see you, dude. How's your day going? I think you were just hearing me rant about how in horror games we have these nightmare cases where freaking dogs die, and it pisses me off every single time, whether it's a dog, it's a cat. It's like, dude, stop killing animals. There's other ways to get us. I'm on lunch. Oh my gosh, I hope it's so good. Dude, I meant to ask you too, what are you studying out of curiosity? I completely meant to ask you the other night, and I have forgotten up until this point. I was like, you know something? I should ask. Also, what's the... Hang on. ADHD is striking. It's striking hard. Hang on, we must know. I hate it, right? Oh my god. I wish... You know something? I feel like we should start demanding devs, like, have a coalition of, like, can you please make us Steam lists of games where dogs don't die, where cats don't die, where there isn't, like, gratuitous animal violence? Because it is, honestly, it's rampant. Computer science, oh my god, and you work as a vet tech right now, so you completely get it. It's just, it's such BS, and it's such a cheap shot. Like, I'll never forget this too, Llama, because, like, I don't know if you know Andrea Perrin, like the real family of the Conjuring games, but her family, like, actually went through other human beings putting the family's pets to death, which is horrifying to say, but, like, in their horror story, it's the one case where I'm like, okay, well, this is actually what happened, so it makes sense to tell this part. But when I tell you that I have zero patience for it, I mean, like, even just the fact that we just had to fight Sif literally negates like 50 points off. Oh my god, Llama, if you have not read, you will love this. If you have not read Andrea Perrin's books, House of Darkness, House of Light, so the whole reason why the Perrin family actually moved to the Burrellville farmhouse where the real events of The Conjuring took place is because they went away on vacation, and these like nasty neighbor boys who were friends with all the girls. So like the family had 5 girls, right? That family had 5 boys. The 5 boys literally broke into their house and murdered their pets while they were on vacation. So the mother of the family, Carolyn, who recently passed away, was like, we're getting the hell out of here. This is obscene. This is actually obscene. Goodwin, like literally just random human evil. I was like, you know what? I would lose it. I would lose it. I would freak out. Wait, Goodwin, do you and Llama know each other? Wait, I love this. This is so sick. Yo, and Sif made you cry? Yeah, dude. Sif is sad. This is sad. Yo, right, Phoenix? Dude, I'm telling you right now, and the saddest part is that there was never going to be any punishment for those boys. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of the thing where it's like, even though they had evidence, because also the people like defecated and freaking urinated inside of their house in addition to everything else. Like, tell me that your house has been vandalized by teenagers without telling me that your house has been vandalized. Wait, dude, this is so sick. So Goodwin, you're never gonna believe this. Guess who I found llama through? Chabs. Literally a raid from Chabs. It's such a small world. I love this. Dude, wait, this is so dope. I love this. Oh my god, Goodwin, isn't llama amazing? I literally am like, wait, this is so funny. Literally, Goodwin, it's such a small world, is it not? I'm literally like, hang on, I'm kind of blown away by this. In like the best way possible though. Like sometimes Twitch is like, it's one of those small world cases and you just love it. But let me tell you guys, when I tell you that like after seeing Andrea Perrin and her family's testimony, and then imagine you move to a farmhouse that is so insanely haunted. I'm like, man, they almost didn't have a chance, did they? What's up, Odin? Good to see you, dude. I just, you know, and it's wild because, so like you guys you legit just woke up. Yeah, we on early today. I love it. Oh, it's wild too because horror is just, I finished this game today. I hope, oh my god, I'm so excited. Llama, what time are you going to be on if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm just saying a raid would be just the perfect transition, would it not? Also, these nightmares are something else with these freaking every time. The bane of my existence, by the way, is when I swing and it just goes perfectly between this guy's legs or the pillar. You know, 8 p.m. Eastern, probably won't start till 9. Okay, I shall keep this in mind. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, but if I am, I'll be raiding you. If not, expect me to pop up in somebody else's stream and be like, surprise, I have a raid target. So if you suddenly see a mysterious collaborator raid blow through, don't be surprised. But dude, I'm so excited. I'll tell you, Sif was really heartbreaking. And I think what's frustrating, Llama, is I found out apparently that in every single one of the Soulsborne games, there's a dog death and it's like a beloved dog that dies. And I want to understand. I did see that, Phoenix. I really want to understand. I'll be like, is Effie here by any chance? Yeah, literally. And then I just materialize out of the woodwork. I'll tell you though, Llama, it's funny because like to the thing that we were talking about before, I was like, do you know what my ultimate nightmare would be? I was like, watch that happen in real time. And then it'd be like, is Effie here? And it's like, uh-oh. What's up, Forward Thoughts? Oh, I love your name. Welcome in and thank you for the first time chat. I was like, oh my god. The troll of that would be so bad. Can you imagine? Like, cause I can foresee a nightmare scenario. Also, Llama, do you have Panicore yet? Because, so one of my community members actually picked up Panicore for me, but like, I haven't played any of it. I've heard it's really good co-op, and I'm like, you know something? I better ask if you know anything about this, because apparently it's, I guess it's indie? I don't know too much about it. I'm hoping it's good though.
Very well, then.
Because I did see you doing Chain Together and I was like, listen, Chain Together looks hella fun. All I can tell you guys is that like every now and then I tune into Markiplier when he plays with his friends and I have never laughed so hard in my life. I do, it's really good. Okay, good. That's what I was wondering, Llama. Oop, thank you. Hang on one second. It always happens at the worst times. All right, are we better? Are we fixed? Showed me patience in ways I didn't know I needed, right? The ultimate talent. The ultimate tests of strength. We're good? All right, thank you. So the problem is not actually my mic. Are you guys ready for the most depressing story you've ever heard? This is going to be fun. Talk about a test of patience, Llama. You're going to enjoy this. So I use Voicemeeter Banana, right? Because I track my audio so that we can like listen to Spotify so that like we can chill. Spotify is not the problem. Voicemeeter Banana and Discord have never gotten along with each other. And in the 8 years that this problem has been going on, nobody has fixed it. But what happens is that they actually start fighting with each other. So even if all I have done is run Discord in the background like one time from when my PC starts up, this happens during stream. The two just start fighting with each other and everything goes robotic. When I tell you that it is actually the bane of my existence and I am baffled, it's like it's completely Discord's problem. Because Voicemeeter is not even the one with the Voicemeeter is not even the one with the problem. I'm just like, isn't it insane? And I'm just like, how? I'm like, am I insane? Like, this is so bizarre. I don't get it. Discord is whack, dude. It really is. It's honestly, somebody once called it the best, worst free app. And I was like, yeah. I'm never gonna get over the sight of this guy, by the way, guys. He's a lot. He's hilarious looking. I kind of like want a plushie of him. But those teeth are really something else. Somebody needs to get him dental work.
Are you ready?
But oh, forward, to answer you properly, I use an Electro Voice RE320. I had to think about that because I was like, is it the RE20? I'm like, no, it's the RE320. I went one model down because I was like, unbelievably, I found so much of my equipment secondhand but in perfect working condition. For some reason, when I bought my setup, there were a lot of people getting out of the streaming gig and they were just like, oh, we're done with this. So I got it for insanely good prices, but oh my god. Discord uninstalled itself. Oh my god, wait, Llama, I have to tell you. So Sinoch's Discord literally uninstalled itself while we were playing Sons of the Forest. I kid you not, while we were all live. So while we were live, we were pretty much like using signals to try and steer each other through the experience. We were like, what the fuck? It's so bad. Uses that voice and appearance to look non-threatening to the player. Probably Phoenix. He does have a very droll voice. But dude, it literally uninstalled as we were going through one of the bunkers. We were like, this is insane. Yeah, Forward is a solid one. The RE20 is definitely more money than the RE320, but I've definitely invested. Trying out full body movements and sign language. Literally. We were like in each other's chats. Thank you for that raid, dude. What's up, dude? Hey, yo, he has arrived. We were literally, oh my god, Chabs, you're not ready. I was literally, so we're here with Llama Goddess, by the way. We have hit it off, Chabs, in the best way possible. And I was literally trying to tell you, I was like, so here's how weird that this is, Chabs. You ready for how small that the world is? Literally, so me and Llama met through your raid, right? Well, my viewer, Kay Goodwin, literally already knows Llama. That's how small that the world is. We're literally, I'm like, excuse me, group games when? Since we all know each other now? How was your stream, dude? How far did you get? I have to know. Have you overtaken me yet? Because let me tell you, the curse struggle was real. Good. Oh my god, I know, right? It was automatic. But that's the thing. Oh my god, it's Kazi. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I said that right. Did we just become best friends? We literally did. We literally did. Also, let me just tell you guys. So how many, wait, Chabs and Llama, do you guys have Sons of the Forest by chance? Because when we do the big game, we have 8 spots available. I know I have 2 to 3 confirmed people. I would love to have you guys there. I am making it the most challenging Sons of the Forest game. It's going to be obscene. I just beat the Centipede Demon, currently walking through lava barefoot. Oh my god, right? With the ring. Dude, with the ring. Thank god for that ring. The world is a black bean and we're all living in the white eye, right? There you go. I'm just here on lunch for 30 minutes, right? Oh, dude, and I love that you're a vet tech. Depends when it would be. No, that's fair. Listen, I'm talking like don't worry. I schedule things like very concretely in advance. Everybody's time zones. I'm like, everyone, pull out the calendar.
Well, hello again. Use if need any.
Dude, I believe in you, Llama. I'm definitely gonna be there. I am most definitely gonna be there. I'm so excited. I'm like, I want to know if there's multiple endings to this game. Don't have it, but I can be persuaded. Wait a minute, chaps, how do you not have Sons of the Forest? Hang on, we gotta discuss. Dude, you must, especially too, because Sinnoh's there too. It's gonna be sucked into Space Marine too. Fair. I work overtime the next 2 weeks before I start back school. Do not worry, Llama. What we will do, so whenever I plan events, I usually give you guys about a month's notice in advance because I like to be really like, okay, everybody can like arrange their schedule, because also with like, you know, for example, if you have class, you get a syllabus. I used to be in a professorial position, so I have learned that the more notice that you give people, the better. It's pretty good for a sequel, right, Llama? I agree. What I love to do is crank the difficulty and make it absolutely insane for all of us. I think we could all just really go hard. Just gotta wear the onesie again. Oh my gosh, yes, the magic of the onesie. Also, Llama, I was so excited that you have a onesie because I have a great white shark onesie, and I was like, wait, are we about to be onesie twins? Because this can happen. I love extended notices on things. For my calendar, right? Yeah, oh, don't worry. I completely run that way. I go, oh my God, Llama, did I ever tell you? Somebody tried to once get me roped into an event, and it was like, I think I got 48 hours notice, and I was like, all right, well, like, what size is this event? Well, you'd be one of 32 people, and I was like, bro, what? I was like, with 48 hours notice? What's up, War Mother? Oh my gosh, War Mother, hi! Thank you so much for the follow! Extended notice for slander is actually appreciated though, right? Yeah, you gotta let us know, you know, legal has to know. Just trying to get me in trouble. Listen, I am a big fan of chaotic. Like, you know when your mods come in and torture you? I feel this way about my friends. Like, you guys are allowed to come in and torture me, and it's like 100% fine. I'm very chill about that, because let me just tell you that with what I'm planning for Sons, all I will say, Llama, is that like, you're gonna be swearing at me and it's gonna be, oh, Phoenix lotion gloves, hang on. Like this kind of torture, like pond water. Later, chaps, enjoy! And thank you so much for the raid, dude. Later, I hope you guys have a wonderful time, and oh my gosh. I hope that your daughter has so much fun. That sounds wonderful. Birthday parties are so cool. If she's going. If that's a thing. If not, I'm just creating my own headcanon. Don't worry about it. Random DLC. Eastern. Ooh. I'm technically the east of my country. You know? I didn't expect this much trouble from the hedges, if I'm being honest. Really wasn't. Okay, here she goes. And yes, don't worry, Llama. Sometimes I get tortured by my chat. Sometimes we do pond water. Sometimes we do hot sauce shots and Bean Boozled and all the insanity. Let's just say I use the strongest probiotics that I can buy at Whole Foods for a reason. What is this? The March of the Ents? I know, right, Farsight? Man, what was that? Oh my god, we were in Nightingale, and one of the tree... forget what it was called. Maybe a tree ant came after us, and we were like, why is it Treebeard with tentacles? Because it was straight up a tentacled Treebeard. And not even in like the Still Wakes the Deep way, where I'll just be honest, 90% of that game I was just like, man, there is so much that could be said, but that monster design was absolutely next level. Was it like Lord of the Forest? Yeah, it was something like that. It was extremely funny though. You know, watching this show, I'm grateful this breed of dog doesn't exist. Which show? Oh, the I think you said not Arcane. No, that was Phoenix's recommendation from yesterday. Like, let me use my brain. you know, mood. When the burrito hits too hard. Yep, and the Ents go and destroy Sauron's little operation at Orthanc. Oh, Tales of Arcadia, yes, thank you. Because I was like, wait, it was funny too, because I need to remember that by thinking of Maine. Because that's somewhere that my family has a lot of history with, is Acadia National Park. Like, I will eventually remember. I just got so distracted parking lots, yo, right? Especially too, at the vets. It's ungodly. So like when I take, are we winning, son? We are winning. We had to kill Sif, Raph, and I'm very sad. Oh, also, oh my god, Llama, Raph, please meet each other. A pair of wonderful streamers have met. Llama, Raph is doing a replay of The Witcher 3. I know that you said that you haven't played The Witcher. There is literally no one better to lurk on and hang out while he's playing. Raph, we have so many laughs. We have been vibing. Another case of like streamers meet and you just immediately become friends. Yeah, literally, I was like, there you go. Yo, right? I was like, wait, the kindred spirits energy is so strong with these. What is, oh man, I'm so baited by these flowers. This is just straight up Effie bait. Where am I going? Mostly horror and I'm really loud. Mood. Oh my god, wait, girl. The Outlast Trials though. When I tell you that the noises I make during the Outlast Trials. Oh my. Wait, I've just had a braingasm. Do you know what we should figure out all doing as a group at some point? We should... What the fuck am I looking at right now? What is... Dude, Outlast Trials and also In Silence. In Silence with us would be fucking hilarious. One of us being the freaking rake because we're both really loud during horror. Or just like louder in general. Wait, this would be hilarious. Just the jump scares alone for that one would murder us. Yo, right? In Silence is such a vibe. I feel like my favorite part of that game is that we could like alternate who plays the monster between a large group. Are these cats? I scream a lot whenever I've done horror games, right? I feel like that's the thing though, Raph. It's funny because like we lady streamers get so penalized for being loud because I don't think it's expected of us. Whereas like with the boys, when you guys scream, everybody's just like, ah, yes, this is how it should be. I have noticed that and I'm just like, what a strange, I'm screaming all the time during horror. Are you kidding me? Later, Llama. Have a wonderful rest of your day at work. I hope it's not too chaotic. Is In Silence the game I think it is? Alright. I'm just gonna tell you this one plug. I'm just gonna tell you all this one plug. If you guys want to see the absolute most hilarious In Silence video I have ever seen in my life, this is the video that I go back to all the time when I think of Markiplier playing In Silence with his friends, because the way that he is just frantically whispering, shut up, shut up, shut up, during the whole thing is like the most amazing thing I think I've ever watched in my life. Me playing horrors is a service to my community. I don't enjoy them. Listen, I don't think anybody like, so here's the thing. You can love horror as a genre deeply, right? Like have respect, a great critique of the game without liking the experience. I feel like if you're liking the experience of a horror game, you're doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Like the only one that I will truly say, because I mean, so for me, I felt like Still Wakes the Deep was a Plague Tale with tentacles, basically. But I feel like that game, part of what was nice about it is that it was very suspenseful. It wasn't necessarily like jump scare material. Uses proximity chat and hearing, yes, Phoenix. And when you're playing in a group of people, you guys can take freaking turns being the monster. Which I love. Because that means that it's basically like advanced level hide and seek. It's on the list for after The Witcher. Yeah, Raph, you're gonna love it. You're gonna really love it. The story design and also the accents are just... Oh, the voice acting in that game. I mean, dude, it really motivates me to like try and actually become a voice actor myself, or like to like look into what the vocal coaching would be. Cause like, I know Assie's currently in the process with a course, and I was like, man, I was like, girl, share them deets. What's this course? Cause like after hearing, do I listen to Eminem? Sometimes. I know he has a new song out. I actually am not caught up on it forward, sadly. I'll be speaking in my Scottish accent the whole time. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I am so excited. And my favorite part, Raph, like, and this is zero spoiler, so the subtitles actually provide the definitions for the slang terms without, like, they just auto-correct it to, like, explain what the slang means in layman's terms. And it's so fascinating how much you will actually learn during the game. Oh, it's a whole album, not just a song. Yo, that's sick. It's actually amazing. And I was like, wait, I wish that more games would properly use regional slang and take this note, because it was very satisfying. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. No, I love Scottish people. They're wonderful. Truly wonderful. The one thing I will warn you though, and I will warn you this now in advance, because let me put it to you this way. Apparently, one of the larger streamers promoting the game actually got it demonetized because apparently YouTube had a problem with the regional slang that they used, so just watch yourself. That's all I'll say, is just, you know. It was one of those situations where I was like, this is sad and feels wrong. That looks like a regular shiny, but I think I'm just being baited by a lamp again. I'm very predictable. If it's the C word. Oh yeah, oh, okay, good, good, yeah, then you're ready. I mean, honestly, it's funny because it changes so much depending on region, right? What people get offended by. I've got to tell you, I've literally never in the history of my life that I can recall this far been offended by that word. But I think it's also because I have family in the UK as well. Later, War, I hope it's a wonderful time. Why, thank you for lurking. It's a term of endearment, though. Exactly, War Mother. Literally exactly. That was my point, is like, it can be affectionate, it can be like teasing. Sometimes I really do have to say, I think it's all context, and the fact that YouTube doesn't determine tone with where we are with AI surprises me. Yeah, we use that word over here as a term of endearment. Yeah, it's exactly. It's about context and tone. So like, and actually I was watching a great video about this today, how accents that are regional, what a lot of people forget is that for many of especially the Eastern languages, they actually take tone into consideration more so than the physical words themselves. So like in Chinese, or in Mandarin, I should say, there's like 4 different meanings of the word ma, but what meaning that you are actually witnessing depends very heavily on the contextual clues and on the actual physical tone that the speaker is using. So it's like, I kind of hope that at some point we start to see this pick up with English, because I think it adds such a lovely nuance to the situation. Yes. Although surprisingly, there are apparently people who do get offended by the B word. Which really did shock me, Phoenix, because I was like, really? Like, I don't know. I've definitely been called worse with the way we use certain words. I called someone a weapon the other day. Wait, I actually love that. I actually love that. Like in the context of their ass being the weapon, or like what's... See, now I'm gonna be a context hoe. Now I must know. How did you leap over that log and yet I bump into it? Is this just the perks of being Dexy? Is it my Oh my god, look at this little, as if I don't see the mage behind him. That loser. He went to his older brother. Later, untrustworthy, enjoy. I hope you have a wonderful gaming time with the missus. It's always a good time. I'm gonna move it to so I called him a fucking weapon. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love it. I love the shade of it. Fucking weapon. Beautiful. Try thrust. I see. I'm back at the start. I don't know where I'm going. Also, I should probably see if I can level. I love how I just... Oh, no, we're at 31,000 now. This is what happens when you stop paying attention to how many souls it's going to cost you to do things. You, struggle bus. Does anyone know where we're going or what we're doing or what's happening? We'll take an answer to any of the following. Hug this way. I don't think we've actually tried this. In life or in Dark Souls? Yes, I think is the answer to that question. Now, and it shouldn't matter. The journey beats the destination. It's true forward. That is very valid. I like that. The answer's the same, but I thought I'd ask. Right? Man, you know what song just popped to mind? You guys remember how, like, in the early 2000s and the 90s, we had these songs that are just such meme level now? There was one that was like, where are we going? I just remember the chorus was like, where are we going? On repeat. It was something like, I am no Superman. I'm trying to remember. I know the tune of it. I'm not singing it. I'm not singing it. But it's kind of funny how, and I enjoy this immensely. I've been really loving it, Raph, when we see like the younger generations discover music that we grew up on. And they're just like, this is a perfect meme song. And I'm like, we know. We used to unironically listen to it for these situations. And I'm like, oh no, I'm a dinosaur. I'm like, oh no. It's happening. I'm superimposing into Ark. Oh my. Remember the 90s? Yo, the MTV music video channel though was life after school. You would go to the MTV music channel after school and you would watch these music videos. And when I tell you that still to this day, the most unhinged ones for me were anything by R. Kelly. The minute that R. Kelly's In the Closet would come on, I started losing it. Speaking of Eminem, saw a video on TikTok yesterday that was breaking the habit mixed with Eminem. Sounds so bass. What was the Collision Course song we didn't know we needed? Yes. Oh my god, we need so many more of those though. Actually, that's an amazing combination. Dude, we were just talking about Linkin Park too yesterday and how Linkin Park was so many people's gateway into metal. Like, and I say was, they still really are. Because you still cannot go wrong with Linkin Park to this day. It's one of those bands that just always, no matter what the mood is, it fits every occasion, really. It's funny too, man. Apparently his daughter just got married and I was pulled by that. I wouldn't say the homophobic slur and make fun of trans people. I agree, forward. I always really find it sad when musicians... Who is that? Sorry, hang on. Who is... What are you? What? I'm speechless. What? Okay, I found my character in Dark Souls. This is the spirit that I embody. Look at how unbothered. Look at how unbothered our mushroom bro is. You've heard of Onion Bro. I know you all have. But have you heard of Mushroom Bro? Who just... He's perfect. Oh my god, and they even gave him like a slight little butt cheek crack. Oh my god, I'm so impressed. Go on, Unbothered King. And I agree, forward. I really hate it when celebrities show their ass that way. I've never really understood why they feel the need, if I'm being completely honest. Oh my god, Mushroom Bro and Onion Bro emote, yes. I've just never understood why celebrities, like, and every now and then too, celebrities will make these comments that are absolutely deranged, and I'm like, you know, it costs $0 to just not. Like, it was funny, but last night I was actually talking with somebody about this because, and I'm sure that you guys have experienced this, if you've ever had like a conflict with or been mistreated by somebody who then turns into this person trying to be like, I'm an advocate for exactly the behavior that they actually did to you. It's like the weirdest thing. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. I think Kanye and I think, truth be told, Eminem, like, I think that these rappers are really good examples of, like, you just don't need to open your mouth on these topics, and it's so good to know when it's just time to not do that. Like, it would cost them $0 to just not. It would genuinely make them more money to just not make these comments than it will cost them to actually be that way. And I think what's sad about it is that there's a time to rap and there's a time, exactly. There's a time to speak and there's a time to not. It's like when you see the most horrifically avoidant people being like, I'm an advocate for mental health, and you're like, whose? I think you're an advocate for your wallet, but like, I feel like part of maturing is like just kind of accepting that unfortunately these sort of things happen and they're so cringe. The cringe is unreal. So it just, I don't know, it makes me sad. It's like, Eminem, dude, you don't have to open the mouth. For all things there is a season. Including duct tape. Thank you, Farsight, for that lurk. But no, especially as we get later into the year, particularly here in America, guys, trust me, it gets nasty. And it's really sad how nasty it gets because there's almost no sense to it whatsoever, but I'll be honest, I don't look forward to it. There's a military phrase they need to do is stay in their own lane. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I think and this is like, it goes back to what we were talking about, right, last night, so no, it's like, I think unfortunately what happens is that a lot of these people, especially to some of the more predatory ones who are like only using like the idea of being an ally or something, right, for things like their own wallets or like to pad out their credibility with others, it's like over time those kind of people will always show their true colors. So it's not even like they need to necessarily be quote called out, but it's like, unfortunately, we're kind of living in this weird time where I just have to say it, like, unfortunately some of the most awful people you know will think that it's a great idea for them to start a podcast, and you're like, no one asked for that. But maybe it's not your lane. Maybe don't. So I don't know. As we all get farther into this year, I look forward to not being on that train at all. I've also truthfully wondered, Sino, if sometimes it happens because people are bored. You know what I mean? Like, you know how you'll be like bullshitting with your friends and then you'll say something and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, bullshitting got serious. It's like Callie and I were talking about this last night. We were basically like, it's really this unique experience sometimes trying to track with where someone's head went, and you're like, why was that, what was the move there? I also think FOMO, yeah. Yeah. I could see that one big time. Also, it must really be said, I love how there's like the sexy culture in Souls, and then there's me, who's literally potato Havel armor right now. Or just wanting to be included in everything. Yeah, and I don't know, it's really interesting to know, like, it's such a weird thing, because like I think a lot of people too let streaming really go to their head, where they like suddenly assume that because they have like a couple hundred viewers or something that they're like this huge public figure, and it's like, dude, we're all just people at the end of the day. Please chill. You're like, it's okay, you don't have to be an advocate for 85,000 different things and like wear all these hats. Like, it's really cool if you choose to be, that's awesome, but it's like, you don't have to do all this. All right, I don't know where we're going. In life, in Dark Souls. Your friendly local Effie is just confused. That is, that's what's happening now. So we're gonna try and go back. I don't think of any other way. The only one I could really think of is the Land of Drakes that we haven't necessarily been in properly. But sadly, I also don't know if I'm... My biggest fears would be becoming famous or being some type of mass leader influencer. Yeah, like I'll put it to you this way, and this is funny, Phoenix. Sometimes you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. And that's why I'm like, yeah, maybe it's just best to like not go there. You know what I mean? Like every now and then you guys will hear like a artist who's celebrated for their music, right? Or like, for example, I make a lot of dark art. I only know about my little slice of what I do. So personally, I'm not really somebody who's gonna like jump topic and be like, ah, yes, let me start talking about the French Revolution with any great authority, because I don't really have that much experience with it. What's up, Off-Road? It's good to see you. But unfortunately, some of these people kind of try and turn into podcast hosts, and I'm like, you know, you could just hang out and play the game and be chill. People will like you all the same. It costs $0. We don't all have to, we don't all have to have like a very super specific niche. It's enough to just be the dope person that people like coming back to hang out with. Oh boy. Okay, no. I've murdered the Black Knight down here. Let's get down to this bonfire. What's up, Off-Road? How's work going? How you doing? Sorry, I'm only halfway into my second coffee and I think it's showing. I like get this I get this really, and it's very funny. I don't know if this is just a thing in the neurodivergent community, but I get this really super hyper focus face where I'm just like, it's very serious. And I'm like, man. Oh man. Working life okay? Yeah, about the same, Off-Road, about the same. Certainly cannot complain, that much I will tell you, and you know what? I'm glad for that. I am sure that there are folks going through it right now. I know that the world is a weird place at this moment, and I am very grateful that none of that has come to my door. Yeah, same, Phoenix. I feel like, because like, for example, what me and Sinnoh were talking about last night was literally just a bullshitting podcast, and I feel like those actually slap. Kiwi, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Effie. As you can see, I die a lot. It's a pleasure to meet those of you that are new. How was your stream, Kiwi? What'd you get up to? Kingdom Hearts. What's up, dude? Very nice to meet you. Thank you for the first time chat. Kiwi! 6 damn hours and finally finished Nier Automata. Congratulations, Kiwi. That's huge. I got all the endings I wanted. Congratulations, dude. That's wonderful. That is a serious win. But welcome in, guys. It is so lovely to see you. I'm so glad that that happened, Kiwi. Nier Automata, I've heard such amazing things about that game. How was the experience? Because everybody I know loves it. Just loves it. 6 hours of countless struggle, and I fucking did it. Oh my god. I am so thrilled for you, dude. And wow, 6 hours. So let me get this straight. So 6 hours on like one boss, or like 6 hours in total in the whole game, like from start to finish? I'm going to do something here that I might regret, but we're going to enjoy it nonetheless while we chat and catch up. Cannot say that I regret. How much would I need for this? What do I need? What are the requirements? Remaining endings, neither. 6 hours to get the remaining ending. Oh my god in heaven. Now that is a freaking commitment. Is Dara here? Dara is not here right now, Off-Road. She's been super busy. My girl is absolutely out here killing the game. She has been doing actually a clothing store on the side, which I think is the coolest thing. Yo, I love it, Kiwi. Good on you, dude. It is not easy. Now this is not my most intelligent decision that I have ever made. Are you kidding? Oh, hang on, bro. Too committed, right? Why, thank you, Solo. I'm like, listen, your girl might just have to, like her own business, like her own business. Isn't that epic? Dude, I was so happy for her. So just getting that off the ground, you know, it's like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Okay, can't do that, but we can do this. How many do we have? 76? Yo, right? Fucking hell. Falls onto floor to take a break. Yo, seriously, dude. 6 hours? That's freaking commitment. Also, can I cheese him? Can he be cheesed? Although I love his skull head. Can we just talk about it for a minute? Because I would just like to remark that he has one of the coolest appearances going on right now. Yo, right, Off-Road? I was so happy when she messaged me and told me that. I was like, dude, that's freaking epic. So I'm assuming, like, we kill him once and he's gone, right? This is not, like, the whole of the Valley of Drakes. Can I, like, maybe... Oh, damn. Okay. A hit is a hit that's a hit, apparently. Right? Same, dude. Same. Everybody's just been very busy. The summer has been very, very hectic. I don't know. Reminds me of a rhino iguana, right? It's given vibes. I really love this dragon, though. He looks awesome. I wish he was like a... Well, the one thing I will say that would be so cool in the original Souls games is, like, if anybody ever completely remade them, you know how they put Torrent in Elden Ring? It would be so fun to have, like, a little, And I'm talking, like, not like a viable thing where you could actually skip sections of the game, but it would be so fun to have, like, a little, like, momentary mounted reference to their later works. Or, like, a little Sekiro reference tucked in there for the remake. I'm such a sucker for that in games. Like, I loved it when AC Valhalla had that crossover with AC Odyssey. I was like, man, this makes me happy. And yes, I know I should be fighting him traditionally, chat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Work smarter, not harder, you know? Sometimes you just gotta. You saw that? I loved it. Oh my god, Phoenix, it made me so happy. It's one of the few things that I can really sit there and say, like, you know, I don't always agree with the stuff that Ubisoft does, but when they did that, they went off. Listen, it's a great way to clean up our inventory a little. Just, you know, a casual little. Consider his face alternate arrow storage. Exactly. He's just holding on to them for us, you know? And in a minute, it's gonna be bolts. He's just, you know, he's just holding on to them. He's the goodest boy, so he has to. I don't know why, but he's giving a lot of Doggo Dragon vibes. Solid friend, right? There you go. I love how I'm just like, yeah, this is gonna be chaos. This is... Brother. What? Oh, it's because I can't use it effectively. Hang on. Wait, that's actually hilarious, and I love that. That's almost a meme. That's almost a meme. Brother, face that way. How's Auburn doing? Auburn's doing so well. Off-road, she just went through so many big life changes, but we are actually planning her return to the streaming space very, very soon. I am extremely excited about it. I am like gung-ho. This is going to be absolutely awesome. Basically, she had some pretty big life changes go on that I'm not really at too much liberty to talk about live because I don't want to, like, you know, bust open her personal life or anything, but she's so well. The job is going great. She's very happy and she cannot wait to be back either. We're like, you know, we're just ecstatic. It's such a good time for her. You know, it's funny, in a time where a lot of people are currently being very challenged in the world and, you know, things have not necessarily been easy. It's so nice to see a friend just excelling and doing well. The perfection of that. I literally ran out of bolts. Do you know that that was actually flawless? I'm not gonna lie. I've just been watching all of you stream with everything going on right now. I know, right, Off-Road? Dude, I'm so excited. We're gonna be going back in for a Sons of the Forest challenge to celebrate. Yo, seriously. Seriously, Williams. So when I tell you, I am so excited for the Sons of the Forest challenge. It's going to be insane. But also, the fact that I killed him just as I ran out of bolts is just like, ah yes, perfectly balanced. It was perfect timing. Both good and bad. Yeah, right, Sino? And I feel for everybody right now because this has not been an easy time period for anyone. I genuinely think that this has been one of the rougher time periods for a lot of people. So no matter where you guys are in your lives tonight, I hope you're well. I'm right, Off-Road. It's been weird. People have been really, really weird. Like not you guys, like not online peeps, but like it's just been a very weird time period. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but I definitely have. I've definitely had a couple moments where I was like, okay, what is going on? What? It's like, you know, it's interesting. Like you go through things in life and then you realize like, damn, I'm really gonna have to learn to let stuff go. And now I'm like, man. Now I'm like, oh no, I gotta stand on business. So wait, so you guys said that he sells the consumable. The last month has been pretty rough. Yo, right, Off-Road? This has been unprecedented, but I'm so sorry, dude. You know, I think we're all gonna be fine with time, but it's one of those hard things that like, when somebody's going through challenge, I feel like sometimes the best thing we can do is just to bear witness to it, like all of us for each other, because it's like, sometimes there's nothing better than just knowing that your friends see you in your struggle, and rather than trying to fix it, right, rather than compulsively trying to like outperform and like rescue the situation, sometimes just being present to people is everything. This year has gone in a weird direction. I thought this was going to be my year. Things are going to go in a way better direction. Still better than last year, right? This is the thing. It's progress, right? It's upward momentum. It's like, for example, I never expected, truly never expected the direction that my life would take in the last month. You're all just to see it through to the end. In other words, show me what you're made of. Exactly, Kiwi. Exactly. And this is the thing. I feel like when you approach life with this aggressive, like, so for me, I've been trying out approaching life with aggressive positivity. So for example, I experienced a personal setback and I was like, okay, well, I have to let some things go, right? And letting go doesn't always feel good. Sometimes it's very challenging. But I was like, okay, challenge accepted. I'm gonna level up my streaming game. And as you guys can see, you know, we've been back and better than ever. So it's like, I think so much of life has to do with the way that we're actually framing it in our own heads. That's actually funny. So much of our lives also has to do with the way that we talk about it in our own heads. It's not even just like the objective experiences that happen to us, but it's also like, what is the narrative that you tell yourself about the thing that happens? So I've been really working on that a lot, and just working on, you know, kind of like, okay, it feels like a setback, but how do we take it from a setback to being, you know, an upgrade of some kind? Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't like moving through life in such a way where I don't feel like I'm constantly growing, changing, getting better, feeling progress. I'm a very goal-oriented person, so I'm sort of somebody who like has to feel like I'm moving from step to step to step. Sometimes I just feel like we make the best of our lives when we can actually place our harder moments in the larger tapestry of understanding, of trying to figure out like, okay, like what will I learn from this? What will this teach me in this moment?
Oh, you left. I thought maybe. Are you plenty?
Let me see what she sells. Jeff, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you so much for the 3 months. It's so good to see you, dude. How have you been doing? Hello. What's up, dude? It is such a pleasure to see you. How has life been going? Holy God, and she sells those for... Oh. Turns enemy toxic. What did we need for that blue area? Because I feel like we need to go into the New Londo ruins at some point. I feel like that's where we're eventually headed. Trying to figure out my place in the world, right? Right, off-road? Same. I think it's one of the hardest things that we do. Bit better than the last few months. How are you? Doing okay. I'm doing okay. It's, you know, it's, oh, it's an essence, I see. And I've just bought dung pies, which is such a lovely, lovely, not what I should have done. Transient curse, maybe? Are they ghosts? Are they intangible? But I'm okay, Jeff. You know, the last month has been hard. I've really had to let go of a lot. Am I going to play RH? Yes, yes, yes. Elden Ring's DLC. Yeah, yeah. Elden Ring and the DLC are definitely coming. The DLC for this, I don't know when it starts. That Blight 10 act. Oh, okay. There it goes. Oh, okay, it is this. Nice.
Much obliged.
Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, we're definitely, I think we'll be doing DLC. I think that it just came included with this, so I'm not sure if I... What is the DLC stuff? If anybody here who's like a serious Souls fan knows, because I'm actually brand new to this, Jeff. This is like my first ever blind playthrough, so I don't really know. Should play it after the main story for DS1. Yeah, I don't know anything about it because this is a totally blind playthrough. So I have no idea what order or how we're supposed to do things. Like, I don't really know the, don't know anything. Womp. The Sag. Let's rest at... You know what? Is there gonna be a bonfire down there? Now, I guess the real question is how hard are these things gonna... You start the DLC in a pretty absurd way. Okay. I'm interested. I'm like, wait. Really? It's absurd? It can't be worse than the freaking dung pies, you know? That's pretty... That would be pretty vile. That would be bad. I'm so fascinated though. I will say, absurdly leans forward. You have my interest, now you have my attention, right? Like, in how are you supposed to know that kind of way? I know that we did a doll. We did the Painted World stuff. I don't know if that's part of it. It shouldn't be too bad because I was able to end a lot of them when I was not even like level 10. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know any of what it would be.
Have you
Let's see. Oh, he doesn't carry it. That's sad.
come back soon?
Sad.
Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither.
You know what? We should actually, though, repair our armor before we go in.
Ah, what?
Yeah, let's repair. That's main game. I did not even do that at my playthrough of the Painted World. Oh, okay. Use magic though, and they are pretty strong. Okay. Valid. Heard. Do we know what kind of damage that they do? I mean, Havels really will protect me against basically anything, but you know, I have to ask.
Goodbye then. Keep your head.
Alright, so let's get this out. So does this have a... Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's actually incredible to know in advance. Because let me tell you what we're going to switch this off with then. Yeah, thank you for the bit. Appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, Proud Knight, Warrior, Let's do this. We have 20 freaking 6. All right, so I'm assuming that we got to put this on before we cross the bridge. Now, does this have a time limit or how does this work? Do we just have to refresh it when we die, I wonder? This whole game as well. It's fun to stream. It is. It's a perfect game to stream, honestly. I don't know who that was. Be wary of ghosts. I should still have the buff on, I guess. There they are. Okay, cool. So we're one-hitting? Which is really satisfying, actually. Havel set for the win. Cooking exercise has happened, and playing a game is being contemplated. Which one are you thinking of, Williams? Also, I'm jelly. I was supposed to go to the gym today, and then I was like, look, your girl's taking a couple days off. I'm not proud of it, but I sort of need to. Please. I may have to unsub for a couple months. Having financial issues. Oh my god. Off-road, you're completely fine. You are completely fine. Please never worry, my friend. There's never any pressure. Thank you so much for letting me know, but seriously, do not worry. Completely get it. I've actually been there myself with my friends. I have had to pretty much just unsub from everything that I was subbed to, and I feel so bad because I have so many amazing streamer friends that I want to support, but I'm just not in that position right now financially. So please never worry. I completely get it. It is more than enough that you are here, and we appreciate it. We see it, and just so that you know, if any streamer ever does complain at you for that, I will personally fight them. So let me know. Still resting. 6 damn hours, I know, right? That's an accomplishment, dude. That is a long time. I will literally fight someone off-road if they give you a hard time about it. I don't care who it is. When I tell you that sometimes people in this space are just nutsy. Me and Sinnoh were just talking about this last night too. It's like, dude, it's kind of baffling. So please, just thought I'd tell you both out of respect. Absolutely offered, and please do not worry. When I tell you guys, by the way, that if any of you guys are ever having such difficulties, none of us are gonna judge you for it. We totally get it. Have been there. Have been there many times, even as of lately. It's been rough. Been very challenging. I think the phasing dagger will make you not need the consumable. Oh, that's pretty sweet. The parrying dagger. I like it. All right, so obviously they're gonna sneak up on me. Yep, knew that was coming. I'm like, oh, you don't say. Come on. There we go. Tuning in and watching is humbling as it is. Exactly. It's more than enough as is. Do not worry. Yeah, the parrying dagger. We got you. Who we beating up though? Because I heard somebody being mean and I'm all in. Listen. If anybody is ever mean on the platform of Twitch about like, oh, why did this person unsub? Or like, you know what I personally hate? I hate that people think that because folks go through stuff in their life that it's like beef. I'm like 90% of the time we are all just human beings going through stuff, and absolutely no one knows what we're going through but us. And sometimes people also just go through things, you know what I mean? And they have to do it alone, or they have to do it the way that they can best handle it. Right, Goodwin? It's like, dear God. Subbing is a choice, and subbing is also a choice. I lost a follower today, and it made me sad because I thought I did something wrong. It's such an interesting thing, right? Kiwi, that's entirely it. It's like, sometimes people really internalize these things, and I'm like, it doesn't mean that there's any beef. For all we know, too, like, the person just had their own stuff going on. You know what I mean? Like, it could be as simple as the person decided to delete Twitch or leave. They were cleaning out because they, you know, realized that they hadn't been around in a while. And I think what's unfortunate is that in these spaces, because they're so artistic, a lot of people get really, really kind of like, oh my God, you know, like, what did I do? Have I failed? And I'm like, no, trust me, no. It's literally just... It can also be Twitch cleaning up accounts, bot accounts. Yes, exactly, Herm. Thank you. I don't like making people uncomfortable, and if I do, I beat myself up about it. Yeah, Kiwi, and this much I'll tell you too. I feel like so much of it is also just a matter of building the confidence to just be able to be like, you know what? Not everybody's gonna like us all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that I have appealed to some people who have followed me, and then they've like heard me say things, and they're like, I disagree, and then they don't want to stick around. And it's like, I can't. If we live our lives taking that stuff personally, it becomes very hard to create content because you're like, it's coming from a place where you're constantly seeking approval. I'm struggling with financial stuff as well. That's the only reason I haven't subbed you either. Oh my God, Goodwin, you're fine. Literally, you guys, I can't even afford right now to sub to my own friends. You guys are fine. Do you know how much, like, that's part of the reason why, like, when my friends come in here who are streamers, I'm always like plugging them to you guys, because I'm just literally like, hi, yes. Your girl has been in the struggle, living in the struggle with Raja and just his medical bills that are insane. They are off the charts. So believe me when I tell you, there is literally never any pressure. Thank you, Jeff, for the 25 biddies. That was dope. Went through hell getting the endings, but man, was it a good experience. Oh, Kiwi, I'm so glad. And this is the thing, as long as you're having fun, try not to stress too hard about one follower. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'll put it to you this way. Sometimes we do, unfortunately, see people leave our communities. Like, I actually had a case of this happen this past week where a very treasured community member let me know that they're actually quitting both Twitch and Discord and everything, like, as a whole. And it's very challenging, right, to not like take that stuff personally, because you're like, oh my God, did I do something wrong? Did something happen? And it's like, bro, let me tell you something. Nothing happened. It's just the way that they're moving in their life right now. It really sucks that this happens right now because I want to ask a girl out, and of course some bullshit like, yeah, right, off-road. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, off-road. That is, honestly, that is such a recipe for, like, just rage. Dude, I'm sending you all the love and support in the world. I'm confident, though, that if you're into her, she's gonna be a cool person. And that she would understand. No problem, Phoenix. Listen, I completely get it. I completely get it because we also started a little bit earlier today than usual. And I know that for a lot of people, the weekend equals nap time. But no, off-road, I'm sending you all the support in the world, and I'm sure, I am like 100% confident that because I know who you are and we've hung out enough where like I know that you're an awesome guy, I bet that she is also an equally awesome person, and I am so confident that it will work out. I really just believe in things working out, especially for my friends who are like top tier, you know what I mean? Especially for my guy friends who are top tier. I'm like, listen. It's like, for example, off-road, you and Sinnoh, I don't even worry about you guys when it comes to the lady folks. I'm like, y'all will be fine. Don't worry. It ain't always easy. It ain't always easy out here, but believe me, I know good people when I see them, and I believe. It's just hard, man. I mean, especially too, with like today's society, dating is so tough. It's one thing that like, it's funny. Sometimes I like hear my friends telling stories about the dating world, and I just have to say I'm really grateful that a lot of my best friends like have a person, you know, like they're not in the situation where they're like on the apps or like trying to like cold meet people, because like back in the day, like I'm talking like 2015, 2016, right, we were still all able to like go to bars with like a relative feeling of comfort and, you know, not so much of the hygienic concerns that would arise in later years, let's just say. But there was still like a sense of being able to go out into the public and have a shot at meeting someone. In recent years, everything has gone to online dating in such a way that, to be so completely candid with you guys, I kind of just tune it out, because for me personally, it's like, unless, you know, like I would love to meet somebody who's also like in streaming and understands the gig and has a really great emotional balance and like isn't caught up in this idea of being like the super influencer who like everybody needs to listen to, isn't arrogant, you know, is like very humble and very invested in their own community, and it's like kept separate. I've just been tearing myself apart over it. Off-road, I just want you to know that this is always a safe place for you. I promise. I totally know that feeling. Try going back to the dating apps. Oh gods, was that a toxic dumping fire? Yes, you know, none of the maps, but I just want you to know, off-road, that like you're always safe here. I promise. Even on your worst day, when you're like, I feel like hammered dog shit, as Sinnoh says, I just want you to know that like we get it. And if there is anything that I, as the streamer and as the head of the community, can do to help you feel best supported where you are with things, please let me know, and I will be more than happy to figure it out. Because trust me, I get it. I, in the last month, have had to let go of somebody who I loved very much too, and let me just say that I have been through tough things in my life, but this is by far the toughest thing that I have ever had to do, because it's let's just say it's hard to let go, especially when we don't want to. Especially when we don't want to, especially when we want to believe the best, you know? But sometimes it's necessary, and unfortunately right now in my life, that's kind of where I'm just at with it, where I'm like, you know, I've done as much as I can possibly do, and now I just gotta let go. And it's like, this is the part where, you know, as a practitioner, as somebody who's like trained to trust the universe, I guess I gotta. Even though I'd really like to not, I'd like to not need to. I'd like the situation to just be happy now. But if wishes were fishes, man, I'd have an ocean. But if there's anything that I can possibly do please don't hesitate to let me know, okay? You know, I wasn't gonna say anything, Offer, but I was gonna say I did see you doing that, and I was gonna actually be like, are you good, my brother? Because I was like, you know, it's a rare day when Offer doesn't say hi, but I also trust it. I also trust it because I know that each of you guys has a process, you know? And I never like to interrupt my viewers' process. Like, I want everybody who's lurking to always feel safe, by the way, lurking. Because there are some weird sections of Twitch, apparently, where lurkers get, like, punished for lurking. When you guys lurk on me, I feel so blessed. Truly. Like, when you guys are like, I just want to listen to her ambiently speak in the background or watch her play a game ambiently in the background. Can I just explain that there's nothing? Yeah, I can see everything, Offred. Ronan, what's up? Jugging while getting stabbed. You'll be like to get to them, right, Ronan? Literally, there's nothing that flatters me more than when you guys lurk. And yes, I can see everything. I always make sure that I can see everything with everything. Punish lurkers? Dude, no. People are actually unhinged about this. Like, I need you guys to understand that, like...
Oh,
Yo, shit!
you are no different from the rest.
Oh, I ruined it! I'm so sorry.
Forgive me, my countrymen.
Oh no. Ah, shit. And enjoy your lurk, Ronan. Oh, fuck. See, this is what happens. We, like, said the words punish lurkers, and then I immediately cursed my entire playthrough, probably. Oh, man. Would disembowel you with a shop vac is just such a... Yeah, no, they're some of the people on dating apps genuinely make me afraid. So I just fucked up, I'm sure. Would anyone like to tell me how? Well, that was not my finest work. I just killed a totally innocent person. And now these things are gonna kill me, and I'm actually kind of glad for it. Because now apparently I can't even smack them, which really sucks. Brother! If you die with that reset, no, I'd have to go to the church. I don't even know if I can fix it though, because I didn't just smack him, I killed him. But I did get the key to the seal. I just feel real bad now. Because he probably had a whole quest line. Whoops-a-daisy. Whoops-a-daisy. But in fairness, I did get really freaked out. I actually got a little bit, I got a little bit of jump scare from his appearance, and I'm not saying that that redeems it at all, but, you know. Can happen. Hey you think you're sneaky? Super toxic relationship, yeah. Some of them are really tough. I'll tell you, so no, I've been like, every time that I have been getting overwhelmed, and this much I will tell you guys, sometimes when you're going through a hard time, there's a lot of power in being like, I choose to surrender to this in this moment and allow it to be painful and hard and recognize that even though it won't be forever, it's very tough at this moment. And like, that's what I've been practicing doing. I feel so bad that I killed that innocent guy. Okay, what did I do? But you know what? We will see at the church if we can undo this. If not, as much as I feel terrible saying this, I'm afraid I might just have to accept it. Right, so no? Can't even imagine what you went through. Never had anything last more than a couple months at most. Really resonated. Yes, the inner monologue. Oh my god, yes. So much of life is figuring out how to talk about life to yourself. We just don't ever advertise that bit. Because it's like, out of all the aspects of mental health that are difficult, by far the most challenging is learning how to really be the master of just your head. Brother, I have the Gravelord sword on and Havel's armor. Cut the BS. For your abusive relationship. Ugh. I'm so sorry, Sino. I'll tell you something. There's nothing that turns my stomach more than abusers. And especially the ones who, like, sinisterly know what they're doing to others. Why does that say happiness? Was there supposed to be a bonfire there and I've ruined it? I bungled it all. Dude, this is gonna be insane. The souls that would be needed to restore this guy. It's gonna be a particularly high number too, because unfortunately, yep, knew it. Dark Hand. Hang on, let me see something. Oh my, oh no, am I really? Is there a bonfire in here anywhere? Because I have fucked up badly, Kiwi, and I accidentally killed the man in the red. And I'm feeling pretty bad about it. I might have fucked up the playthrough. I just wish that there was a bonfire, you know? Any luck? No? Oh, wait. I know where we are. Oh my unforgiving God. I know exactly where we are. And that really is the closest bonfire. Alright, well the good news is that we could warp. Let's homeward bone for now, because we're definitely... Unless, is there gonna be one through that small door? Am I homeward boning too soon? That's a sentence. I had a sentence there. They said try light. Alright, let's just, you know what? Let's, if we're gonna... We would just drag on. Right, Deshara. Right. Also, welcome in. I felt so bad last night. I was like, I would really get a thunderstorm. I don't know why New Jersey seems to hate tabletop so much. I need New Jersey to calm down. This is like a lot of storms. We're really... This is enough. We've had enough storms. We have plenty of rain. On a road to get peace from it. Yeah, dude. Healing from toxic relationships is one of the hardest things out there, but when you find a way... Alright, let's just lose the souls. Let's suffer. Oh, I'm nervous. Nope. Am I boning too soon? Literally the question. Wasn't that a question? Nope. Hey, thank you. Nope. Can't Can't touch us. Da-na-na-na. Oh, fuck. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Da-na-na-na. I blame the weather 1000%. Yeah, right? Or 10,000%. Yeah. Big stretch. Big stretch. Ah. Big stretch. Ah. All right, let's do this. Wait, I'm in the Darkroot Basin? Huh? What? Air calms and relaxes me, right? Last fire, I know, but I've been like, it was this one? I mean, this is where I needed to be, Herm. I'm just like confused. Huh. I mean, okay. Are these guys weak to anything? Man, but I love dragons. I'm so sorry, House of the Dragon compatriots. I'm glad that I started this all out with like, let's... Yeah, I would need to kindle that, and then these guys are still taking a bunch of hits. Alright, we have got to find more Demon Titanite to upgrade our sword more before we do this, because these guys are going to take a lot of hits. We're basically going to wind up using our S's just to get to the boss room. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Well, stream at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I feel like we're actually kind of at a perfect pausing place, if I'm being totally honest, because we're on our way to the boss room. We haven't quite found it yet, but that gives us time to explore after we figure out kindling this bonfire and stuff. So here's what I think that we're gonna do. We are going to pick this up tomorrow. How does that sound? Originally, I was like, you know, maybe we'll be on longer. Maybe we'll do like 6 to 8 hours. But to be honest with you guys, I feel like at 4.5 hours, it's kind of like the perfect sort of pausing place. I need to do some leveling up and stuff, and I want to kind of like look up some things on my own about just like where the DLC starts and all that stuff, just so that I'm best prepared for next stream. So thank you guys all so much for the love and support. Thank you everyone for being here. I know we had a very unconventional earlier day today, but it was wonderful to see you all. I'm gonna go spend some time with the family, gonna go spend some time with Raja and go relax. We're not gonna raid out today just because I am a little bit tired, but thank you all so much everybody for the raids. Kiwi, congratulations again on finishing Nier. That is so exciting, dude. And I hope after that 6 hours you get plenty of rest and like just, I hope you're feeling on top of the world, dude. But I love you all so much. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone, no matter when you're hearing this. And I will look forward to seeing you all tomorrow for more Dark Souls. So thank you all so much. Have a wonderful one.